Hello. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I almost ended my stream. Hello, Wing. Oh my goodness, I'm deafened right now, but hello, friends. Hi, Shiki. Hi, Sci-Fi. Oh my god, first and second. Oh my goodness. Hi, Chuyan. Hello. Hi, Ube, Rain, Death. How you guys doing? Brew a minute early. Can't just be on time. Yeah, shut the fuck. Listen, okay? If I'm on time, it ruins my reputation, okay? I have a reputation to uphold of being not on time. Hi, Ube. Helloing. Hi, SM. Not my streamer, bro, on time. Exactly. Hi, Trademark. Hello. Ready to nom up all the resources? You got a lot of competition. Hi, Evan. How am I doing? I'm doing great, Death. I'm vibing. I had a great day today. I just called a bunch of people today. Ate some good food. Prepped for this. Yeah, I've just been reading, watching One Piece, reading One Piece fanfiction. One Piece brain rot. Let's go. Hi, Rimuru. Oh my god, Rimuru, how are you doing? How's it going, Rimuru? Oh my goodness, it's been a while. How's it going? Brain rot. Exactly, Sprite. Exactly. Hello, welcome, welcome. No competition will stop the spread of toxicity. It's true, because it's literal toxicity, which I will get into. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. As we prep for this, we're gonna wait for Ishii. I don't know if you're here, Ishii, but like, what is it? We're gonna wait for you. I think everyone else is here. I will give you guys a sneak preview of today's events. I'll pull out my trusty slides. What is that? Blah, blah, blah. Rain, thank you for the 10 gifted. What the heck? You cannot bribe your way to empiric victory. I'll have you know. Thank you so much, Rain. Big love. The new Workers Cooperative Civic from the latest patch is so fun. Oh, I think we were talking about the new Civic. You get all 3 of the basic resources with just trade value. Interesting. Okay. I haven't played Stellaris myself in a bit, but I'm really excited to watch and see what people do. We got a lot of fun empires. So we have 8 different empires for the 3-day campaign, which is gonna run this week, Saturday, next week, Saturday, and the next Saturday after that. We're gonna hopefully be able to finish an entire run. 6 of us are here today. Jacob and Venny, I think Jacob might come later or can't make it today, and Venny can't make it today. So their empires will spawn in. It'll be Liddy. Oh my goodness. Ah! You can't bribe either! Ah, you felt that? Look at these people trying to bribe their way to empirical victory. Thank you for the 10 subs, Chiki. Thank you guys. Love you too. Mwah! But yes. So, as I was saying, I can't remember what I'm so happy. Thank you. But, yes, my, words. So, the rest of us will run our campaigns. We're gonna do a little bit of RP. I'm gonna be observing all of the empires and then interviewing each one. They all came up with lore for their empires, and there's gonna be a lot of fun stuff. So the next 3 days are gonna be really, really fun. Next 3 weeks, I should say. Thank you for the prime, Zell. You can't bribe either. 10 months, I've got to resub in 2 days, but still 2 more months, and I'll be here for a year. Oh my god, a year with Zell. Big love. I had fun calling you today as well. It was a lot of fun. Shut up, Sky. You know you want to play. But yeah. Oh, I also, hold on a sec. I need to, here. I'm missing something. I'm missing a widget on my, something's missing from my, is that it? Oh, okay, whatever. It's fine. Like, I don't care. Yeah, it's probably fine. I think I'm missing something, but that's okay. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's good. Ah, thank you for the 100 bits, Rimuru. Invite me, then you won't. Yeah, joined. Oh, you pussy coming. The time-honored tactic of playing the observer to stream snipe your rivals. Thank you. That's what I was talking about. So I'm going to be observing, watching the different empires, giving interviews, asking some questions, hard-hitting questions for the empires. They'll either role play or just answer the questions. It'll be a lot of fun. Hi, Snackin'. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah, we got a lot of fun stuff coming up. So I'm really excited. So, the schedule for today is gonna be from... Technically, we're cutting into our hour, so hopefully Ishii comes soon. I'm pretty sure Ishii is in chat, actually. No, he's not. Okay, I'll ping Ishii one more time. Let's see if we can grab Ishii. Ishii! Okay, I pinged Ishii one more time. Hopefully Ishii will make it. But anyway, we're supposed to be doing our introductions and interviews during this phase 1, and in that time, everyone will be starting their Stellaris run. So they'll all be building their stars, working on their empires, and I'll start introducing their empires in the meantime and pulling in them for these exclusive one-on-one amazing interviews with me. Then we'll take our break, more introduction interviews, run it again. And then we do the same thing. I'm going to observe some gameplay, kind of ask how it's going, what their strategies are. And yeah, hopefully at the end we come together as a collective and it'll be great. And everyone, some empires are willing to fight other people and some of them are just staying neutral, so we have that as well. Whew. It's free on Xbox Game Pass, so you can play. Oh my, well, you can't play this one because we're doing the campaign for this one, but wish you could have played next time, guys. Don't worry, you guys will get in next time. And honestly, this is the test run. So these are my guinea pigs, and I'm testing to see how this RP goes. Snacking using my recordings as ASMR? Excuse me? I need royalties every time you play it. Ishii's here! Ishii! Ishii made it! Yay! How are you, Ishii? Hop in. Are you in the game? I put it in the Stellaris chat. Hop in a Discord. Oh, it's okay if you don't want to join Discord, but hop in. We gotta get started. Silly. She's gonna go with that Unity pricing for her VODs. Oh, I just recently started exporting some VODs to YouTube. I don't really plan to do it that often because I don't really care that much for YouTube, but I know someone came in during my Hi-Fi Rush stream and wanted to get some asked if I could put the VODs on YouTube, so it only takes one button, so I figured why not. But usually I don't put them up because it's like it's too much. Like it's too much to edit. I usually just like, you know, so if it's not interesting, it's like whatever. But I put that up. I made an Abyss one up. I put Past Part out because they're all expiring. Maybe I'll do it occasionally if I'm bored. Yes. Jumping in now. Yay! Ishii's here. Yay! Next time. Yeah, hop in next time. Oh my goodness. If it goes really well, we'll do even bigger campaigns. It'll be a lot of fun. You saw the short of my big boba accident? Let's go! I did post that. Evan, edited by the amazing Evan. My YouTube video is edited by Zedtix. Litty titty. They were really fun. Once you get set, it's easy to export. You don't have to worry about Twitch eating them. That's true, yeah. Low-key, like, I was kind of like... It was like too much stress for me to manage YouTube and Twitch, so I was like, if I feel like it, I'll export them. If not, I'm here, baby, you know? No, you guys don't need the VODs when I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Alright. Let's get started soon. I'm installing enough. Ishii should be able to get in soon. And thank you guys so much for the level 4 or 5 hype train. Thank you. Big appreciate. Big love. Thank you. Alright. Let me and undeafen finally. And I'll speak to my hostages. Hello? My hostages?
You're our hostage, though.
What? No. This is not how this works. I can export if you want since I have the power. I got you. I mean, yeah, if you're bored and you see anything that's gonna expire, Evan, that you think would be nice as a VOD, feel free to export it for me. Only if you have time, though. I can export. Oh my god. Okay, let's. All right, Ishii, are you able to get in? I posted it in the Stellaris channel, the server. Right? You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool. And oh, I think Ishii's in. Yay, Ishii's in. Okay, so we got everyone. And Jacob and Venny will be really cute AIs. Please don't kill them. If you see MVY. If you see any like letters in front of their names, you can't kill them, okay? But if you see anything that says bruise, whatever, you can feel free to kill those empires. They're there because I put them in. So, yeah, you can feel free to kill them. What the fuck? Don't do it. But yeah.
No.
Awesome. Ishii, I don't know how much you missed, but TLDR, the schedule is in the presentation. We're gonna take 10-minute breaks every hour. And yeah, so, and then I'll be interviewing everyone and like hopping out of call to like explain the empires to stream while you guys do the starting stuff for Stellaris. And then I'll throw you guys into little group calls. I mean, little calls with me and ask you questions. Yeah, and you can answer in roleplay or you can answer in normal, whatever you feel like. I don't know if Ishi, are you here? It'll be awkward if Ishi?
They're just muted.
Oh, okay, good.
Yes.
Okay, good, okay. Alright, Liddy Titty. Okay,
I'm trying to remember the formatting for the tags that I have to put on this.
Oh, it is square bracket V for you, and then parentheses. I think you're okay with being attacked and attacking, right? You put Y.
Do you want that at the front of the empire name or the end?
At the front would be ideal, so that when people run into you, it's very clear, you know?
Yep.
I'll change that real quick.
Yeah, you're V and yes, Ishi.
I think... Well, I'll keep it a surprise. Alright. Yippee!
Oh boy.
Hi, Mog. Hello, welcome. Are you guys hype? Are you guys excited?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'm ready to wreck my sleep schedule.
Oh, don't worry. Because when we say it'll go till 2, you know that means 5.
Literally.
Just kidding.
Hmm.
Just
in the
kidding.
past.
This is the reason we're doing 3 days, okay? So we can stop on time.
Quote unquote on time.
Alrighty. Is everyone good to go?
Yeah.
Sci-fi and Cheeky, you need to hit ready.
Alright, we have it all set up. I think everything's good. Okay, alright. Let's start! Yay! Okay.
Ah,
I'm so nervous. Why am I nervous? I'm not playing. Old
you
nerd.
ain't playing, why you nervous?
Yeah, why am I nervous?
Because this is
Be
your
nervous
stream.
about your own empires dying so fast.
Oh my god. So yeah, I have bruise engineers and bruise borbs. Please be nice to them, but like you're welcome to kill them. You know, be nice to them. You know, they could be. It's like me. It's my soul. My previous empires.
I will only
Scott.
murder them if they are aggressive to me.
I hope they're
Likewise.
aggressive. There's one that's definitely
If
kind of
it's,
sus.
if it's bruised borbs, is that the same borb that you that your redeem is?
Oh no, I guess technically. All right. Okay. So it's waiting for players. Nice. I just gotta wait, right? I've never been in charge. Whoa! I can see everything. Don't. You guys can't peek, okay? No peeking. No
You're not
peeky peek.
peeking. You're not peeking.
No peeking.
I have to remember how to play.
Yeah, I haven't touched it in months.
That's fine. Take your time with it. The editing riz.
When you're able to select start, that's when you're ready.
Okay.
Whee!
Wow, observer is kind of goated. I gotta learn how to use the observer bar though. Oh my, can I like, oh, maybe I can like toggle between people. Oh my gosh, so exciting. I like to think Brew reads these and just noted it. Everything Sky says. Game ready! It's ready, guys. It's ready, guys. Sorry. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna leave it on. Speed should be good. Okay, I just gotta press play, right? I'll wait, right? It's paused right now? Okay.
Yeah, just give it a few minutes.
Alright. Okay, guys, let's deafen. While you guys get set up for a few minutes, I'm just gonna deafen real quick and like peek at everyone's empires and tell people on. Alright, cool.
Okay.
I won't say anything revealing in case you're listening. Alright, friends, I'm deafened. We're gonna go scroll in here and go peek at everyone's empires. Hello, hi, Hyperstrick, welcome! We're doing a 3-day Stellaris campaign with 8 empires, and it's gonna be a little bit of roleplay, and I'm gonna be observing and casting it. See, this here is the Kingdom of the Toxic God. That one is Trademark's Empire. Okay, we have... These two are, AI empires, I believe. This one, AI, a lot of AIs here. Okay, this one is Jacob's empire, Disneyland, but he won't be here, so it's gonna be an AI for a little bit. This is Zell's, the Blaze Imperium. This one is a random AI. Looking through. This one's Ishi's, the Kuni Freedom Council. Outer Mythos Architects. This one is Shiki's, I believe. That's my old one. Hopefully no one kills it, you know. Alright, yeah, I think we have everyone's here. This is this crazy one over here, too. Pretty exciting. Alright. Oh, and this one's Rain's here. I don't know if you can change the name anymore, but is this? Oh, there we go. Kingdom of Toxic God is good. Okay. Oh, and this is Sci-Fi's right here. Okay, cool. Alright. Exciting. What is this game? This is the first you've heard of it. It's called Stellaris. I'm on observer view right now, which means I can see everything, but the 8 people playing can only see their empires, and everything else looks dark to them. And what the goal is to build your empire and eventually defeat the crisis at the end. It's kind of fun. We're gonna be doing this for the next 3 weeks, so yeah, it's pretty cool. You can actually like build there's like all these resources. You build like your representatives, etc. Pretty fun game. If you ever want to play with us, Hyper, you're welcome to. After we do our campaign, those who can do, those who can't observe. Those who can do, those who can do, those who can't observe. Why are you calling me out, huh? Bernard. In Sky. This is one of those comedy show streams. What? Alright, I'm gonna go peek in and see how they're doing. I went to go look and found out where you guys all are. Sorry. But anyways, let me know, are you guys ready? Everyone good to go?
Yeah. Ready?
All right.
Ready or
More
something?
or less.
If you need a little more time, Sci-Fi, that's all good.
I'm good.
Alright, I'm gonna start it, guys. I'm gonna start it, and I'm gonna go into my little room and start doing some empire stuff. So you guys just have fun, start off your empires, and I will be back. It's on right now. If you need the speed to get lowered, mind typing it in chat for me. That would be great, because I'll probably be looking at that if I'm deafened. Alright,
Okay.
thank you. Feel free to call out whenever. Don't worry about disrupting everyone else. Just pause if you need to pause. All good. We have 3 days. Alright. I'm deafened right now. So, they're gonna start their empires off. You can see them kind of sending out ships now. They're doing their thing. I'm gonna see what I can do on observer view, but I'm gonna start player map mode. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. I can see which ones are colored. So the colored ones are them. So that's pretty exciting. Mutants map empire. Ooh. Okay. And go to here. I'm trying to see what I can do here. Oh wait. Okay, so I guess I could just kind of click into them, but I'm trying to mess around a little bit. So yeah, so you can go straight into their... Well, okay, sorry guys. I'm being a little chaotic right now because I'm just trying to take me out. Alright, okay. Alright, so I'm going to start my introduction. We're going to get going. Why is this galaxy a donut? It's an ellipse or something, okay? What's wrong with it being a donut? Like an Empire Battle Royale? Well, I'll have to buy the game to even try to join, which would be 30 to 60. It is free on the Xbox Game Pass, but it is a little... Yeah, it's free on the Xbox Game Pass, but it is a little pricey, yes. Alright. But it's not really Empire... It is kind of Empire Battle Royale, but when we first started this game and I got addicted to it, we were playing pacifists. We were all just building our own stuff, only fighting AIs. So all the gray stuff is AIs, all the colored ones are our people. And I think as we go, we're gonna do a little more fighting each other. Elliptical, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get started. Well, let's put this on the side for now. Maybe I can like... Should I zoom this out? Bro, how do I... I don't want to... Okay, stay still, bro. Oh, you know what I'll do? Okay. I'll zoom in on Trademark's Empire right now, which is kind of nothing right now, but... No, actually, no, I'll leave it here. Okay. Technical difficulties. Alright. Okie doke. Out over here. gonna go up there for now. Get this. You're gonna go eat dinner now? Sounds good, sounds good. Wait, dinner snacking. A little empire. I'm gonna keep that guy up here for now. You guys can still see it. And I will do our little, we'll run through our little empires, okay? So, I'll move this aside a little bit. Honestly, the game's gonna be really small right now. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, cool. You bought it when we played, Evan? What? It's on Game Pass! You're so silly! It's okay though, it's a good game though. Also, people have had some issues on the Game Pass where like, you'd have to do a weird way to join. I don't know. Okay, so this is Trademark's Empire. It's called Kingdom of the Toxic God. I love how the Stellaris music is such good background for this too. The V and N are our way of signifying how experienced they are at the game and if they're willing to be attacked or attack others in the game. So those are like gaming lingo. V means he's a veteran, so he's pretty good at Stellaris, and N means that he doesn't want to fight anyone. So yes, just to keep an eye on that. This is the PNG of the Kingdom of the Toxic God. Isn't it beautiful, guys? Look at the planet. It's toxic, but they're living on it. You don't like Xbox Game Pass, so you'll pass? All good, all good. Well, if you end up liking the game. Okay, so the backstory. I will read it to you guys. This is Trademark's Empire. So long ago, oh my god, my story time's already kind of... Long ago, the Nuda inhabited the lush green forests of Viridian, later named Grim Awakening. The Nuda were at constant war with one another, multiple small nations fighting for dominance. That was until he came. A great beast from the heavens visited the planet of Viridian, causing the once warring peoples to unify. His awesome presence caused the Nuda to worship him. The great beast in the sky, unknown to the Nuda, was slowly poisoning their planet and the Nuda themselves. So, TLDR, these people were at war with each other, fighting, and then this great beast comes, he's super awesome, and they're like, wow, you're so cool! And then he's actually poisoning them. So yes, I know that's what I just read, but I'm summing it up for all the homies. Okay. After only a few months, the Toxic God had left, leaving the Nuda to discover the true effects of his visit. The planet slowly died, but the Nuda were thriving. So even though the planet's dying, they're fine. Prolonged exposure caused some of them to mutate, being not only able to breathe in the toxic gases the planet was now producing, but in some cases not being able to breathe without it. So now they're so used to the toxins that they're actually J-vibing. Over generations, the Nuda have grown dependent on the toxins of the Toxic God, but believed that it was his gift to them, sparing them from the death of the planet. Now they have achieved spaceflight and go out in search of their god, eager to pass on the gift they were given, the gift of toxin. So, basically, they had no idea that this dude was poisoning them, and they kind of actually were like, this is Jay Liddy, and now they can breathe in toxic gases. And they were like, wow, that's cool. And they were like, let's pass this on to other people. Yay! I actually found this story kind of funny. And I had a couple questions. But, am I lagging, Emog? Is everything good? Helloing? 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 Signal, come back? Okay, alright. But anyway, Liddy, awesome, was great. So that's the, that's the main story. Basically a very toxic planet, but like everyone seems really wholesome on it now. And it seems like it actually unified them because they were like fighting in the beginning, so that's cool. Their personality. They welcome all who wish to learn about the Toxic God, wishing to pass on his gift to all that will accept. They will fight for what they believe is right according to their teachings. The Nuda will always prioritize themselves and their god, but will help others as much as possible. So they're actually really nice. And they're like pretty cool, despite the like fact that some dude came from the sky and tried to poison them. So yeah. Toxic streamer! Yo, I'm actually the Toxic God, guys, by the way. And you guys are all J-happy and J-vibing that I have poisoned all of you. But yeah, really cool idea, really cool concept. Okay, Some fun facts. After the Great Decline, when the once vibrant forests of Viridian died off, the Nuda renamed their planet Grim Awakening to remind them of their gift of salvation. So they were coping real hard as these forests go down, because they were like... they were like, yeah, like... That's actually pretty cool, because we've been saved, and now we don't need these forests. And yes. You wish you could play it, but you knew you weren't going to be home this weekend? Aw, wait, no, if you... Well, next time, but... 2 people aren't here today, but I just built their empires and spawned them as AIs, so they can play next week. But next time, Emog. If you like Stellaris. Okay. So, the Nuda are very welcoming of those around them and wish to befriend any who are curious of their god. Super nice. The Nuda are imperial and have several knights that serve under their leader, the Great Prophet. The Great Prophet is the leader of the Nuda, said to descend from the first person to have first contact with the Great Beast, and said to receive visions or prophecies from the toxic god. That's pretty cool. So they're like pure blood, toxic beast blood. Me butchering the really nice lore. The Great Beast is the first name given to the being more commonly referred to as the toxic god. So the Great Beast and the toxic god are basically the same. Okay. Awesome. So I have some interview questions for Trademark. Let me see if I can expand this. We can zoom in and see how Trademark's doing. Let me see. Let's take a poke. Trademark's already expanding a little bit. Looks like Trademark's going in this direction towards this star over here. It seems like a lot of space here, so that's pretty fun. But yeah, all right. Coolio. What time is it? It's 9:27. Let's go interview. Let's go interview and see. I will drag Trademark in a second once I figure this out here. How am I gonna do this? Let's see. Okay, like that. Okay. Honestly, should I just put the... Should I just... yeah, you guys don't need to see the interview questions. It's fine. I'll just put this here, and then we'll interview Trademark. What's this blue star next to your name? The crown means you have Twitch Prime. That's what you're at. You can take that off or put that on if you... Okay. Alright. It's time. It's time. Okay. Up in. Like a minute. Okay. It's interview time. Hello, Trademark. Hello. Hello? I can hear your voice, but it's hard to hear what you're saying, so you might need to go again. Why don't you say like a sentence?
Well, I've said a couple.
Oh, okay, now I can hear you.
Sometimes
Perfect.
our air filters
Okay.
don't work that great with our voice modulators.
That's totally fine. Sounds good. Okay, I can hear you perfectly now. And just so you guys, should I explain this? Yeah, okay. So how about I ask this starting question that's not on this on the slide? Why do you sound like that? Trademark? Question mark?
So, our god, our deity, the toxic god, bestowed upon us a gift many years ago. And helped our planet unify, but also changed the environment of which we lived, causing us to require to breathe in what is commonly referred to as toxic gas.
Right. And so that's why you're kind of wearing a toxic gas mask right now, right?
We are unable to live without breathing this air.
Gotcha. And some of you well, so we read the lore, and I heard that some of you are able to breathe in the toxic gas. Is that not true as well? Some of you. Or you guys just adapted and all wear masks now?
So, most of us require the toxic air. So it's
Okay.
more common to see us wearing these masks and equipment than not.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Understandable. Gotcha. Okay. So, my first question for you is, do any of your people feel any malice towards the toxic god? It seemed like you guys were all J-vibing. You guys you guys worship the toxic god for everything they've done for you, but technically they were kind of trying to poison you, right? Like, does anyone not agree with the teachings of the toxic god, or are you all pretty on board?
So, with any religion, there's always those that don't believe in our teachings. There are small factions that disagree with the Great Beast bestowing us this gift, but they are far and few between. For the most part, all of the Nuta worship the toxic god for the gifts that he's bestowed and the realization that we are not alone and the unity that he has brought to our planet.
Oh my gosh, lovely. We love that for you. Okay, great. Another thing, it seems that your people are very willing to help others as long as they, want to hear more about your god. And it seems like you guys all have a very positive, optimistic stance. How are your relations with other nations?
So, as of right now, we have found more primitive nations, but we haven't found anyone on par with us. We are working on establishing space habitats, that different air purifiers to welcome more peoples into our nation. Anyone that wishes to know about the Great Beast is welcome within our lands.
Very cool, very cool. That's awesome. You guys, I feel like you guys are very, positive thinkers, and I love that. Is there any chance of the Nuda reverting back to how they were in the past? And by that, it could either mean, being, maybe having disagreements and having, being less unified now that maybe there's no conflict anymore, or, or do you think there's any chance of them kind of changing and I don't know, changing after all of this that happened?
I would say, in part, yes. We have stopped warring on our planet as we are ready to spread his will across the galaxy. If his will is force, then we may revert to our more primitive ways and exert force upon other peoples.
Amazing. Okay.
But I believe that the Nuta will stay unified. And I don't see much chance of the Nuta turning their weapons on each other again.
Gotcha. Alright, good to hear, good to hear. Alright, well, we learned so much about your empire, so that's amazing. I have a few more questions, not to distract you from your Stellaris gameplay, but don't worry, we'll be distracting everyone. We have a few more questions about your empire. So just, I guess you already told us a bit about your empire, but what is your vision or goal? You said you want to spread the message of the toxic god. Are there any other visions or goals that you have?
Not at this time. We want to make a safe space for all Nuta and all worshippers of the toxic god.
Awesome.
It'll take time, but we have good faith.
Amazing. And what does your empire specialize in, and what do you find, or what do you find challenging?
As I stated, we are a religic. We are a religious people, so that is our current focus, as well as securing our borders.
Awesome. Okay.
As far as difficulties, I think it will be building these habitats to welcome other people.
Great. That's awesome. So I'm gonna skip the empires you've encountered in the game because we're not up to there yet, but I will hit you with that question later on. What's your game plan in Stellaris itself? What are you thinking about? Getting as many stars as possible? Are you focusing on your research? Are you building up? Anything, any particular direction you're going right now?
So at this moment, we are working on expanding our borders. Ideally, we would like to find some very defendable systems with little access to expand to. We are going to play a little wide. We're going to expand. But we are going to be as helpful to the others as we can.
Awesome. That's so wholesome. Okay, well, I'd not, when I first read Kingdom of the Toxic God, it was not what I was expecting, but you might be the most wholesome empire we have. But thank you very much, Trademark. We'll check in again with you either today or maybe even on day 2. But yeah, feel free to continue expanding your empire. I hope all your religious endeavors and empirical endeavors go well.
Thank you. May the
All
will
right.
of the Toxic God protect you.
Thank you very much. I'll send you back. Alright, that was so fun! Yo, that was so cool. Oh my gosh, I was actually talking to an alien. Yeah, I do need a microphone prop. Oh my. Okay, Liddy Titty. Let's move on. We just visited Trademarks. I think Trademark has one of the coolest backstories. I mean, they all have great backstories. So I'm really excited to show you. I'm just gonna turn the gameplay off and just show you guys the Empire stuff for the next one. Alright, let's see who's next. Okay, the next one is the Blaze Imperium, and as many of you know, it is Zelsis' empire. So Zelsis is, I believe, middle grounder, in terms of Stellaris gameplay, and will not want to attack anyone. Zell actually has a lot of lore about their, I guess, the Blaze Imperium in their VTuber lore, as well as in our RP server. So a lot of writing and backstory for Zell's. I made it purple because Zell loves purple. The Blaze Imperium, beautiful, beautiful planet. We love it. We stan. All right, backstory time. Here we go. So the Blaze Imperium is a unique and ancient empire. Those that remember their history remember their war against the Obsidians and how they were beaten down to this one system. And that's the one system they start with in Stellaris, which is very cool that connects. While the Obsidians are gone to the sands of time, the Blazes remain, and they are now climbing their way back to what they once were. A glorious empire that respected their allies and neighbors and lent aid to their affairs if they returned the favor, and brought swift destruction upon those that would test them. So what we have heard here is that the Obsidians took out the Blaze Imperium a long time ago, or like really knocked them down. But now the Obsidians are gone, and now the Blazes are trying to make a comeback. They're making their re-debut, you know? They are a malicious yet spiritual empire with an expertise in infiltration, thus helping them remain a fairly reserved empire even if they lend aid. They give everyone respect until they have proven themselves unworthy of it, and they don't like to strike first unless provoked. Their spiritual side isn't towards a god or the elements or a dragon. Instead, their belief is to an energy which then can manifest into psionic abilities, though that rarely happens in the present day. So they, I think there's a lot of different, I guess, things that the different empires worship, for example, the Toxic God. But for the Blaze Imperium, it's really towards this energy and the psionic abilities, which we'll hear more about. Re-debut, yup. And hi, Natsuki. Oh my god, it's been so long. I hope you're doing well. Big love. Alrighty here. So where would I leave off? Yes, the Blaze Imperium hopes to bring those psionic abilities from the past back into their lives through their experiences, research, and expansion. So that's exciting. The Empire personality for the Blaze Imperium is reserved, respects others till proven unworthy, malicious. Gives me a very combative but loyal vibe. Also, maybe I should put the game here so people don't got my categories. Okay. Empire fun facts. Their leader is called the Mystic, while the rest of their council are Diplomat, Vanguard, and Marauder, and normally they are the strongest in terms of psionic abilities if they have any. Their spy network is headed by the Mystic themselves, which is why they're so good at it. And there's also a lot of spy network capability in Stellaris, so very excited to see that. You're doing the best you can. I'm glad to hear it, Yabeen. I'm glad. That's all we can do. Take it day by day. When someone becomes mystic, their life is extended past their normal limits. Oh my! Immortality! Alright, so I have some questions here for the Blaze Imperium. Very exciting. I'll give my... did I give a good enough TLDR? Basically, they're trying to rebuild themselves to their former glory. They're, like, pretty straight-laced, but willing to back up their friends. And, yeah, I definitely want to hear more about these psionic energies. Let's pull in Zell. Very excited. Before I do that, let me quickly make sure I have all... Second. Okay, I think we're all set. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go Dragon Zell. I've captured you! Hello.
Ah, hello.
Hi, Zell. We just finished talking about the Blaze Imperium. Very hype.
Hey,
Very excited.
my people.
Yes, your people. I wanted to start you off with some questions. Are you ready to answer?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Let's go! Alright, your first question, and I have a lot coming, so don't wear them out. How did the Obsidians fall while the Blaze Empire managed to hold on? Big question I had, considering that the Obsidians were the ones that originally took down the Blaze Empire, and you said that they were kind of lost to the sands of time, but, you know, why do you think the Blaze Imperium was able to hold on?
Not gonna lie, I went through the questions you were gonna ask and I wrote out things ahead of time.
That is totally fine. You're a very
Okay.
prepared empire.
Yes! Okay. Towards the end of the war that we had with the Obsidians, we were pushed back to our one sector and we're on the verge of being wiped out when the current Mystic took a bit of a gamble. They had learned that an artifact of power was housed on one of the nearby worlds and went there themselves to use it. The leader of the Obsidians, whose title was Devil,
Okay.
went there as well. According to at distance scouting reports, they were seen fighting, but then the signal caught out on the probes. We only assumed that one was killed, but then the other used the artifact. What did happen because of that was that when it was used, it caused all of the Obsidians, who have perverted powers, to turn to black ash. And those that were mind-controlled from their influence were set free.
Wow, that's cool. Oh, that was not what I expected. I was expecting the Obsidians just drop the fucking ball and they like got yeeted, but that's crazy. That's kind of wild. So the ones that were controlled were released, and where did they go?
They either returned to the Blazes, returned to their
Mhm.
families and friends, or they left to explore the galaxy.
Lovely. All right. And another thing, I actually had to Google what psionic abilities are. Since the Blaze Imperium really doesn't follow any god or, you know, or any dragon, but they seem to, like, follow, I guess, the idea of psionic abilities or different types. What are some examples of some of those? And you know, maybe you could tell us more about it.
Mm-hmm. There are 5 different tiers to the psionic abilities that are recorded within our history. From the top to the bottom, their names are diamonds, sapphires, rubies, amethysts, and sunstones. Each having their own special ability to control certain elements, and as such made them more suitable for certain fields. Yes, I have all of these written down for all 5.
We love that. We love that.
I'm gonna start from the bottom and go up. Sunstones have control over the wind, and they can sense things within the air, making them elite fighter pilots. Amethysts have control over the earth and have an innate knowledge of the body and science, making them brilliant scientists and medics. Rubies
Okay.
have control over fire and know the exact area to hit to cause an enemy to break, making them natural frontline fighters and explosive experts. Sapphires have control over water and can conjure shields that can hold against just a simple shot, just a small shield in front of you, or conjure shields to block aerial bombardments.
Sounds useful. Sounds useful.
They make good frontline fighters and good first responders. Diamonds, which are the most powerful in the tier, have control over the mind and spirits. They can see visions of the future and have keen insights into a person, making them the leaders. So Mystic, Marauder, Vanguard, and Diplomat are almost always diamonds.
Very cool. And which, I guess, which would you be, or which do you find the most exciting?
Diamond. Diamond is
Diamond?
most exciting. Mm-hmm.
Lovely. And that's the last tier, right?
Yep, that is the last tier of the Blazes.
Cool. Very cool. And the Blaze Imperium seems to be a reserved, respectful empire. Why did they fight the Obsidians?
The Obsidians and Blazes have a bit of a history. They had a feud long before they went to war. Since we are steeped in psionic abilities, some abilities started to become perverted, twisted into something that gave them the drive to gain more power and would do anything to achieve it, almost possessing them. They were able to turn Blazes into one of them. They did backstabbing, bribery, blackmail, family turned on family, friendships were torn, and they eventually formed a new empire within our own borders, but one that was focused on conquering and enslaving others, including the people that they once considered family and friends. Naturally, we couldn't let it stand. We couldn't let them kill our allies or enslave, or turn our people.
That would be very no bueno.
So we rallied ourselves and fought back against them before they could cause any more harm.
Gotcha. It seems like the Blaze Imperium has always had like good morals, very
Very much so.
upstanding. It seems like the Obsidians kind of popped off on them for no reason. Interesting. So you told me a bit about your empire already. What is your vision or goal for your people now? It's supposed to be to kind of rebuild to your former glory, right? You can give us more details on that, or tell us about any other goals you have.
Yes. The goal is to eventually reclaim the worlds that were once ours that the Obsidians took from us. Regain our psionic abilities, because very few of us actually have it now. We don't want to go to war again, but if you push us, we have no qualms about fighting back.
Okay. And what does your empire specialize in? Clearly you don't have your psionic abilities anymore. What do you specialize in now, and what do you find challenging?
We specialize in infiltration.
Okay.
We find it challenging to... What's the right word for this? We have trouble trying to put full trust in others, which is why we often have agents within other borders. So then that way, if we're going to war again, we see it coming, and we're not blindsided. So.
Welcome back, Snack. Gotcha. Cool. And so I'm not gonna ask about the empires yet. We'll tie back into that eventually. The last thing I want to ask you is, what is your game plan in Stellaris? Are you planning to expand as far as you can? You're gonna go top up? Are you gonna go research? Are you gonna go pops? What is your strategy going in?
Well, my main strategy is to try and get the psionic tree.
Okay, cool. I love how it ties into your lore. Let's go.
I want it. Give it back. I got it once in a playthrough in the past, and I
Very
never
cool.
got it again.
Ah, that's cool. And what are the requirements to get the psionics tree?
You have to research it.
Oh, cool. So it's kind of luck based, no?
It is a bit
Or I guess
luck-based.
eventually. Okay. I hope you get it. I want to be keeping an eye on you on that.
Oh, it is my hope you'll probably hear me go, yes!
Lovely. Alright, well that's all I had for you. Thank you for taking your time out. Don't worry, I'm gonna scoop up everyone else's time too, so you'll have time to catch up. But yeah, thank you again, Zell. Very excited for the Blaze Imperium. Clap, clap. I hope you guys are restored to your former glory and get your psionic powers back.
That is the goal.
Alright, I'll throw you back.
Thank you.
Alright. Lovely! That was so fun! Okay. Hi, Skorboronsky. Welcome, welcome. Hi, David. The new patch gave you ways to guarantee it. We're not gonna tell us all that. I'm just kidding. Alright. We just went through the Blaze Imperium. Very fun. Very, I guess, not super different. It's funny because the Kingdom of the Toxic God is like, seems like it'd be really toxic, but they're very wholesome. The Blaze Imperium seems more reserved, but like good guys, you know? They're very like good. You can see a trademark here has expanded. Zell is making their mark here, so we're gonna let them do their thing. It looks like we gave everyone else a lot of time to expand. We do have 8 minutes left before we take a 10-minute break, or at least give everyone else a break, and I'll just kind of observe. But I will head in and start. Should I start the next empire, or should we wait? Let's see. We have a couple more. Let's see where we're up to. We have uno, dos. Okay, so we have, yeah, so we're doing pretty good on time, I would say. Why don't we take a break and start looking at the gameplay, and I'll do the next few interviews after the next break. Yay. Each of the ascendancies let you choose their tree before you have the technology. They give you a way to force the tech as an option for a cost. Wait, that's actually kind of nice. Is that like they newly added that? That is pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Alrighty. So let's kind of go in for the next 8 minutes, 7 minutes, and kind of go in and see. We see here trademark. I don't know if I can view any. Let's see. What can I do? Observer. So you can actually see up here. Oh, how everyone's doing. Oh wow. I can. Oh, can you guys see this up here? I need to move my thing a little bit, but it looks like you can see how the fleet power of each empire up here. So, it looks like Trademark has the most right now. You can also see their... Wow, that's cool. You can see all their resources. Looks like Sci-Fi has a lot of population. Me trying to read. Very cool, very cool. You can see the different AI countries, how they're doing. We have a lot of countries right now. We have 10 AI countries, 6 player countries, and 4 fallen empires. And it looks like everyone's kind of coming along well. Looks like everyone's taking different stances on things, but okay. We have Sci-Fi over here. It looks like Sci-Fi and this here. Who is over here? Who is this? Oh, this is... How come Jacob's AI country is still doing pretty well? That cheat. But looks like Sci-Fi and Jacob are touching. We got Zell over here, vibing. Ishi is having his small little empire here, but you know that he's planning something devious. We already know. Another AI empire here. We got Shiki, of course. Shiki blobbing over here, as usual. Let's see. We can maybe look deeper into their stuff and see what they're building. We got Rain over here, very colorful, nice. I'll try to peek into Rain's empire. We can see a little bit about it. Let's see if I can get in here. Let me get in here. All right, we got some stuff that I can't read. Maybe I can like look into Rain's. Oh, do it. Oh, you can see what they're hearing. That's cool. Well, let's see if I can pop. Oh, you can see it. Look, if I click him, I can see what.
Situation log updated.
Ah, very cool. So this is what Rain sees. Oh, that's so cool. I did say welcome back, Snack. I said hi. I said hi, you bum ass. I did say hi. Yeah, this is what Rain is seeing right now. Wow, that's so cool. So this is what Zell sees. Oh my god, they can't see shit. Okay, this is trademark. Oh, okay, so, oh wow. That's so fun. It looks like everyone has a lot of room to breathe, which is great. Very cool, very cool. I don't know how do I undo this? Unobserved. Wow, that's cool. Okay. Anyway, I got really excited. Lies? I did! Check the VOD. How much you want to bet, Snackin? How much you want to bet? How much do you want to bet? 10 buckaroos? Okay. So. Yeah, not too much to add so far. I mean, everyone's just kind of getting started. We got a lot of stuff going on here. I do want to see how Venny's empire is doing. So Venny's... Wait a second. I don't seem to see Venny's. Is Venny's here? Uh-oh. Venny's should have been confirmed, so I don't see Venny's right now. Oh well, we might have to look into it and see. Very interesting. I wonder why they didn't spawn in Venny's. Alright, I'll have to look into it, but yeah. Too lazy to check. I will! And how dare you? You made a lady's nuts in my mouth, but I shoved my nuts down your throat! Sorry, okay. Yeah, okay, I have to see. I have to tell Venny. We'll figure it out then. That's okay. Unfortunate. I thought it was guaranteed, but... Pause it to double check? Oh, no, but, wait, I think Venny's is here. Wait, did Venny's die? Wait. Venny's was here. I thought I saw it. Huh. Maybe... You have to pause? Wait. No, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. It was here, though. But it's not on my list here, which is like, huh? Don't know why. Alright, well, we're gonna take a break soon anyway, so. Damn. Maybe it got destroyed? No, right? It couldn't have gotten destroyed that quickly. Please do, David? If you do, I'll chomp. Huh? That? Where is it? Big sad. Alright, well that's gonna be unfortunate. Alright, well, worst case, Venny will have to take over an AI empire. I'm sure it'll be fine. It will kind of be tough, but I'm sure Venny will manage. Alright, we're almost down to the 10. I actually have an alarm set, so it should ring on my phone when the 10-minute mark hits. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, both of my empires went in. That's so strange. Okay, alright, we're pausing. Oh my god, these alarms always scare the crap out of me because this is the alarm I use to wake up, so it actually scares me. Okay. Let's make sure the alarm is off. Awesome. Okay, we're on break time. Let me go grab it. I'm gonna go see how everyone's doing. We'll do a little check-in. Hello, hello, my friends. How is everyone doing? We're on break time. 10 minutes.
Oh, breaking? Okay.
Yep, it is a 10-minute break time. You guys get some water. Oh.
I have
Done?
a bottle of hydration right next to me.
How to look for Vinny's Empire if it's not dead.
Yeah, I actually don't. I thought I saw it, but I guess it didn't spawn in, even though it was
called-
guaranteed.
It's called the Merchant Republic of the Sculpted Empire. Spire.
It is, but it's not there. Is it? I don't see it. It wasn't spawned in. Maybe I
Better
didn't
it
double
died.
check. Oh, maybe it died. I should have watched it more carefully. Honestly, there's nothing I could have done. If it was gonna die, you know what? They have a better odds with another. I think it did because I saw it on stream. I know I passed by it. All right, fess up. Who killed Benny? Tell me now, guys. Just kidding.
I have not met anybody.
Nah, I'm joking. It's pretty big.
I think
You guys know
I only met an AI empire.
that. Oh, there we go. Are.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's not
very-
like any of us could actually lie to you. You can see everything.
That's true. I'm Rain, you're awfully close. You're awfully close to where I remember seeing Vinny. Just kidding. Just
Oh.
kidding. Okay, we have
Here,
8
check
minutes.
the VOD.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Alright, that's fine then. If it died, then that's okay. I'm pretty sure it was spawned in, so. I don't know how Jacob's vibing though. He's like Jay chillin'.
Yeah, if you had the lock on it, it should have spawned.
Yeah, okay,
So
I'm pretty
the
sure it
only
did. I saw
Conclusion
it.
is that it died.
Yeah. That's crazy. It died so fast.
That is
Oh.
actually shocking.
Yeah. I love how you
the
said that
very
in the most
first-
unimpressed voice. Oh yeah?
The very first month is a fallen empire made contact with me, and it was like, oh, that's concerning.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad you're alive still.
That is kind of terrifying when you see a fallen empire.
They don't touch you unless you colonize.
If you attack,
the
or
border.
you colonize too close, they'll come after you. But that's about it.
Gotcha.
I found an alligator.
Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, my sister just got me bubble tea. oh, hold on. Come on. Okay, I'll drink half. Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Crazy. I was like, I'm not gonna get bubble tea today because I'm gonna try to be healthy, and I didn't go. This bitch. No, never mind. I'll take it. Did you guys hear that?
I heard that.
Yo! Oh, can you close the door?
Kick her
She
out of her
left
own
my
bed.
door open in the AC. See you later. All right, we have about 7 more minutes. I don't know if you guys heard, but the other 2 interviews were really fun. So we have more coming up. Very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah.
I was ready.
You were ready. You were prepared. I was not expecting this level of detail. My answer would have been like, I'm glad I gave it early. Well, early in quotes.
Hey, if I could, I did that in like a couple hours.
Were you guys able
was
to
just
get a
like-
lot done in the first hour? How's your empires looking?
I'm just waiting for my unity to build up so I can take more places.
Things are moving.
Empire's moving all right. The only thing
Yeah.
that's kind of a little bit slow, I'll talk about later,
Okay.
depending on the interview question, if it comes up.
Gotcha. I am skipping 1 or 2, and I'll probably run back to them maybe next week. We'll see, because it's something that just be a little bit easier later.
Right.
It's already an hour? Yeah. Okay, actually, the hours go by so quickly. It's only like after the break that we
Especially
realize.
Stellaris.
Yeah.
Stellaris is one of those games that I start playing it and I just lose all sense of time, and next thing I know, the
Oh,
sun is
yeah.
coming up.
That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
I'm here to track time
Yeah.
for you guys. If I was playing, we would not stop.
I have the same problem with
true.
Crusader Kings 3.
Oh no. Is that also like a same
It's
similar
like
type?
it's similar to this, but it's more in the medieval times and on the planets instead of on Earth instead of
It's yeah.
taking over the stars.
Hi Tim, hello, welcome.
Imagine medieval
Hey,
people
clown.
trying to fight in space.
Yeah. That's
That
kind
would
of
be
how I
a-
imagine if I do a D&D session, it's gonna be like, because I really want to use regular D&D rules. So I'm just gonna like, it's in space.
Mhm.
See how that goes.
You can tweak things in D&D, speaking as a
Yup.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Does the new editions of D&D have they figured out if you grab someone and use them to beat another person, do you have damage for that?
I'm sure people have tried it.
Oh, people have definitely tried, for sure.
I literally had to design that back
Yes,
in second
Tim.
edition.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be
So
right
funny.
back. I'm gonna use the restroom while we're on break.
I've been trying to convince. Oh yeah, all good. Enjoy your restroom break. I'm trying to convince all my friends to play Baldur's Gate, and I'm like, it's okay if you don't understand D&D. It's fun. You're such a clown, Tim. I'll beat you up. Improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon. Yeah, that makes sense actually.
You can't use any spells. You might as well just throw someone else, right?
Improvised weapon, blue
If you
onion.
got like a halfling sitting in front of you, just grab them by the arm and swing them around like a flail or something.
Wait a second here.
No, I've never played an evil character in D&D. Not even slightly.
Oh my god, the way he said it was so evil. Alright, this is your 3-minute warning. Take your peas, take your waters, but not at the same time.
Well, it depends. You might need to take it at the same time.
Ah.
I won't get into that on stream.
Yeah, I think that's a... How dare you put those two emotes in the same line? This is blasphemy. Natsuki?
That's funny.
I feel like now that we have breaks in Stellaris, it's like I'm an employer that's finally given my employees a lunch break. It's like, imagine Stellaris when you're not playing all the way through with no breaks. That's crazy.
Except Stellaris players want to continue playing.
True,
That's
true.
one of the nice things about Stellaris is sometimes you can just kind of set things up to automate for a little bit and then quickly run and then come back.
This is true. I'm starting in 1 minute. Not even 30-minute lunch. 30 minutes overtime though. Actually, the observer view is very cool. I can actually click your empires and hear the alerts you guys get.
Interesting.
Pretty fun.
Whee! Hey, we're done.
Come back.
Oh goodness.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a cool view. And I can also click your empires and see what you guys see, so. Alright. Be looking at the clock. Squint.
1 minute.
Squint.
1 minute.
1 minute. Longest minute. No hiding anything from Brew. Yeah. Alright, let's start it. Alright, friends. I'll go on to the next interview. Good luck with your empires. I'll be back.
She'll
Thank
be
you.
back.
My sister just switched out my bubble tea. we're like dealing boba right now. Oh god, this is horrendous. Honey bunches, I hate it. Take it back. Oh god, what is this? Oh, it's so weird. Oh, what did she order this? She ordered like, no wait, she bought 2 drinks and she gave me one. This one's like this weird mochi drink, but it like, ugh, it tastes like there's mud at the bottom of it. Ugh. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alright friends, back to the interviews. So the game has continued. You can see everyone working really hard, so that's why I'm gonna go interrupt them, of course. Let me go display. I'm gonna quickly... Alright, so we're gonna take our gear. Move this over to the side here. Okay, we're back. Okie doke. Let me just make sure this is, Alrighty, so the next one we're gonna interview is Shiki's empire. It's called the Outer Mythos Architects. As you can see here, Shiki is a veteran at Stellaris and is willing to attack or be attacked to other players. Very exciting. This is what Shiki's empire looks like, and there's a reason it looks kind of like this. It's one of our first empires that's very machine AI based. Very exciting. Blood for the worms and the One Piece brain rot. Honestly, true. I think about One Piece every day. Alright, let's go into the backstory. Once a flourishing humanoid civilization, the Mythos species focused on science and technology early on, creating machines and AI before achieving space travel. From then on, they relied heavily on their AI to control just about everything, improving on them further and further. From creating a massive digital cyberspace network to adding animalistic features, to even, I'm guessing those animalistic features are like some cat ears or something, to even being granted faux sentience, the general population steadily revered their AI more and more as their researchers progressed the technology. The Empire flourished and their AI workers achieved local space travel within the solar system, acquiring the resources from other planets to aid the slowly decrepit humanoid population. So they're really like using these AIs to kind of improve everything, to do all these cool things, and the Empire's doing really great, and everyone's vibing. Eventually, the creation of the 12 specialized military AI with experimental technology was the turning point of the Mythos civilization and their eventual downfall. So, these 12, the great big 12 AI were created, yippee! When I saw that, I was like, let's go! This is like Bleach, for real, for real! If I ever play Stellaris with you guys, Shiki would attack me any chance he gets if they were not for the attack or neutral option. That's why it exists, Snackin'. Contrary to the reverence from the populace, the leaders and the scientists of Mythos only saw them as objects and tools for personal use and further research. Of course, treating machines and AI like tools and objects and treating them poorly is definitely the move, right? Ha ha ha. Locked in large command-level spacecrafts, these 12 AI were unemotionally experimented on, some would even say tortured, if not for the scientists disabling their sentience program. This new technology they were developing touched into the beyond across time, space, time, and dimension. The risk was so great that they would never test on the home world, only off-world in the solar system and away from any prying eyes. So it looks like they're kind of like experimenting on these AI, doing some really fucked up stuff on them, and kind of, you know, even though they don't have sentience, it's pretty unethical what they were doing. During the course of one of these tests, the first among the 12, named Tamani, or Tama for short, was briefly exposed to one particular spatial plane, but that one moment was enough. The plane contained an outer universal existence that had the power and ability that was the basis for Tama's experimental technology. It had touched upon Tama, granting them full control of the tech and power, even giving them real sentience. Of course, perfect idea to give the AI sentience after you've tortured them. But yeah, Tamani would be the first. And if you guys were in the RP server that we did, you would know that Shiki played Tamani as one of the characters, so that was pretty fun. But yeah, alright. This allowed Tama to realize the pain and torment they went through and break free from the researchers' control, sending them and the escort ships into the abyss. Afterwards, Tama then replicated the sentience he gained and spread it across the private network among the other 11 AI. He called out, my brother AIs. They soon after rebelled against their own scientists and rendezvoused near the homeworld. Leaving the confines of their ships, the 12 spread across the world's digital network, taking over all systems and locking out the organic leaders from control. After total control, Tama and the others forced the leaders to digitally download their minds into cyberspace, while offering the rest of the population the same. So now that the AI have kind of spread out and, all the people that have tortured them are kind of not in control anymore, they kind of made them all kind of become machines, and download them into these workers. By this point, most of the Empire had wished for this to be closer to the AI they revered, and so they accepted the offer. Anyone who didn't were either forced to or disappeared. They disappeared them. Placed in machine bodies, the civilization became a machine consciousness, mined all the remaining resources in the solar system, and converted their homeworld into a machine world. Tama was made the central controller and set out further beyond the solar system, deciding to explore and collect data of the universe at large. Alright, epic backstory. You mistreat the AIs and they get back at you. And there's 12 of them and it's pretty hype. And now they're a machine empire. So really interesting backstory for the AI. It won't be our only AI empire out of all of them, so stay tuned for that, but very exciting. And let's go into more about the personality. So the architects are generally open and peaceful, but not afraid to fight or defend themselves. They will prioritize archival above all else. So actually, this kind of reminds me of the Blaze Imperium. They're generally okay, but they're not afraid to fight, to defend their morals, etc. Well, I guess for an AI, it's a little bit different, though. Alright, so here are my little interview questions. We're gonna drag Shiki in here, get some interview questions going. Very excited. Stretched there. Okay, let's go. I'm dragging Shiki in. Hello?
Hello.
My hostage! Hello, hello.
No.
Alright, we just finished talking about the Outer Mythos architects. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yay, okay. Alright, so actually there's a question that I didn't have written down that kind of came up while I was reading. I know this might be a little bit graphic, so maybe you can keep it PG, but what type of torture did they do to the AI? Just like normal, like I guess the AI are kind of humanoid, so like human.
Yeah, they're
kind
of humanoid and.
So it's like, yeah, so I guess like things they were planning to do to, I guess they were testing it on them when they could have been doing it to humans, so they didn't have to do it to humans, but like it was still pretty unethical.
Oh yeah, generally. Plus other type of torture that you would inflict on machines.
Gotcha, okay. And so, what my first question is, so now that the AI kind of forced everyone to download themselves into machines and their consciousness and all that, are there any machines that now resent the AI?
There's probably a few outliers, but generally most of the population actually liked the machines more than the leaders.
Okay. And the leaders were kind of, were any of them downloaded? I think it kind of said maybe they were, or...
Yeah, some of them probably were forced, the others were probably killed.
Okay, and the ones that were forced, do you think they like feel any like hatred towards the AI, or they're kind of like, now they're kind of just, and there's nothing they can do about it?
They most likely do, but they're in worse positions than everybody else.
Gotcha. Okay. And what are the other 11 AI like? Do they get along? I know they're AI, but just curious.
Some of them get along, some of them don't. There's one that hates me, technically.
Fun. We love that. Do you like that guy, though?
It's more like a rivalry.
Mm-hmm. And the third question. The Outer Mythos architects seem rather friendly. Do they have any intention of spreading their influence?
Oh yeah, especially when they get to a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of the reasons would probably be to find whatever made Tama sentient.
Gotcha.
Again.
And do you think they would go out of their way to turn other empires into AIs?
If they get attacked, yes.
Okay, interesting. But otherwise, they're willing to ally with non-AI empires and kind of do their own thing.
Yep, as long as their goals aren't being infringed upon.
Very cool. All right. I'm gonna go into some of the more general questions. I usually skip this question because we already went into the whole lore, but I think it'd be cool to learn the current status of your empire, so maybe you can tell me more about your empire as it is now after all the conflict.
It's getting expanded upon slowly, focusing a lot on research.
Lovely. Okay. And what is your vision and goal for your people? What I know I guess to discover one of them is to discover why Tama gained sentience, maybe but is there any other visions or goals for the AI?
Mainly just to get a solid fortification, and then research everything.
Okay. Sounds like another empire I know. What does your empire specialize in, and what do you find challenging?
It's technically a research machine intelligence, so it focuses more on research than combat.
Okay, so you'd say its combat is a little lacking, though.
Yeah.
Okay. And besides this one, I'm gonna skip that one for now. What is your game plan in Stellaris? Are you planning to expand a lot, go top up? You focus a lot on research, maybe look into some. Is there a specific thing you're looking to do?
I'll be expanding until I can't, and then fortificate with ascension that will allow me to boost my defenses.
Okay, nice. Is there anything interesting you've encountered so far?
An L gate.
And are you just vibing around it? Are you just?
I have 2 out of 7 research done, I guess.
Okay. All right. So maybe you can take advantage of that. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, so if I unlock it, it could unlock other things upon the galaxy.
Okay, I see. Awesome. I think that's pretty much all I had. I did note that you mentioned that it would do things like, creating a massive digital cyberspace network, and then another thing might be adding animalistic features. I assume that those animalistic features are cat ears, or cat-like features, or berries.
Animal ears and tails, and
lovely. Awesome. All right, that's all I had for you. I'll probably come back and revisit when more has gone on, but yeah, thank you so much.
okay, thank you.
Thank you, Shiki. Have fun. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Liddy today. All right. That was cool. Very cool. This is actually another empire that may come up soonish. Not yet, but that is very similar to Shiki's empire. All right. Next one up. Oak. We're good on time. We could probably get like 3 interviews in. All right. The next one is the Hegemony of Anak, and that is Rain's empire. Rain is also a veteran, but does not want to attack anyone or get attacked. And keep in mind the attacking rule is really just for between players, so they're all welcome to attack other AI and stuff like that. This is what the hegemony looks like. It's big and red. All right, the Hegemony of Anak, an avian species known as the this one I have trouble with, Mordathians. Known as the Mordathians that live on the tropical world of Inaris in the system of Anak. They had undergone a myriad of different ways of life. There were slavers, pirates, oh my god, the One Piece? Sorry. Smugglers, and all kinds of unsavory ways of life. So there are a bunch of barbarians and bird-like avian barbarians, but they're like kind of cool and they're like on a tropical world, but they're also barbarians. That is until they ventured to the stars under Grand Marshal Skrock, and actually when I was clicking Rain's empire I could see Skrock doing things, so that is the leader's name. They intend to move from a dictatorial standing to an official star empire. So from this I'm assuming it's like moving towards like a more democratic or like not as dictatorial, but we'll see. Star Empire. And Skrock is an inspired general with an intent to bring as many other species under the flag of Anak. Okay, maybe not democratic. We'll see, we'll see. So it seems like they used to be barbarians, but now they've kind of like changed, but they're also trying to like bring everyone under this flag. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Alright, Empire personality. Reign's Empire is an empire that's trying to redeem itself from an unsavory past. They since took to the stars under Grand Marshal Skrock, they firmly trust in their great leader to lead them into the future and to tremendous success. It seems they all really believe in this Marshal. Hopefully he doesn't die in Stellaris. The Hegemony of Anak are a mostly peaceful people. So even though they're like, they had an unsavory past, seems like now they're just trying to be successful and add some species, but it doesn't seem like they're doing it aggressively since they're mostly peaceful. They can be rather ornery if anything threatens their ideal for the pre-FTL civilizations within their borders. They are very militaristic and aggressive to those who are hostile to them. If others are kind to the Mordathians, they will reward them handsomely. You got the money, you got the money. Alright. Some fun facts. Most things that are named by the Mordathians end in Ak. I love that. There is still always a chance they might return to their old ways, particularly the slavery. I don't know why this one always stuck with me. Like, I don't know why it's particularly the slavery, but that must have been a key part of their society in the past when they were barbarians. Any pre-FTL civilizations that are within their borders will become full citizens when uplifted or forcefully uplifted. Basically, if you're nearby, we're peaceful, but like if you're like nearby, you are ours. Alright, so I have some Empire-specific questions for Reign. Let me just take a sip of water before I drag Reign. Okie dokie. Got my water here. Yo, Jacob, it's going really well. Yo, your Disneyland is doing really well. I don't know why. Benny's AI empire got yeeted immediately. It's dead. But yours is thriving. I don't know how. So, hope you're doing well, Jacob. Okay. It's because it was made by you, so cringe. Alright, we're going to interview time with Reign. Hello, hostage!
Hello.
Hello. Alrighty. So, we just talked about the hegemony of Anak and the backstory and lore, and I wanted to ask you some questions. Are you ready, Reign?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so I had a couple of follow-up questions that came up. A couple questions that came up while I was reading it, but here's some of the questions I prepared. What are some challenges Skrock has had to face in order to redeem the hegemony of Anak?
A lot of assassination attempts.
Oh, really? I didn't expect that one. So I guess it seems like from what I was reading, people really believe in his vision, but I'm still guessing. Is it assassination attempts from like outside forces, or like is it
Sometimes
just some
outside
civil?
forces, sometimes inside forces. It's
Oh,
taken a
okay,
while
even
for
better.
Skrock to unify us. It's taken a while.
I see. Okay. And so, how is the Empire combating the return of slavery? And
We
maybe
have
not just slavery,
prohibited
but
it.
anything. What about all the other barbaric activities? Is there anything that kind of falls under the radar? Too many people want to keep doing, or is it mostly you're just trying to ban everything out that was evil in the past?
Trying to fix all the things that went wrong in the past.
Hey.
For the most part.
And Jacob, your empire is like the one that's right next to the purple one on the left. All right. The inhabitants seem to be quite aggressive. Does this cause any internal conflict?
Well, the aforementioned assassination attempts is the typical internal conflict.
Gotcha, I see. Okay. There was one thing I wanted to, let me see here. Oh yeah, so it seems like they're very peaceful people, and they're willing to, like, if people are nice to them, they're willing to reward them. But it also seems like they're also they can be very aggressive, and they kind of flip-flop. And
Very
you know,
much
any
depends on the
civilizations.
situations, yes.
Very much depends. Okay, gotcha. And it also says any pre-FTL civilizations will become full citizens. So they're ready to conquer anything near them, right?
Pretty much, yes. We'd like
Okay.
to uplift them into our glorious path.
Gotcha. And you're saying that they want to move from a dictatorial standing to an official star empire, but are they still maintaining the dictatorship? It's
At
just
the
moving to
moment,
more official.
it's dictatorial because, well, I mean, how else are you going to quell slavery?
True. But eventually, maybe you want to move away from it.
Of course. Maybe
Very
engage
honorable,
in trade.
Scrock. Okay, engage in trade. Love that. Okay, here. I wanted to ask some more general questions about your empire as well. So first, you know, we did read a little bit of the backstory that you used to be kind of barbarians, smugglers, pirates, and now you're kind of reforming. But I would love to hear more about like the past and even like that reformation. So tell me a little bit more about your empire.
Well, while we
Anything.
were on Inaris, that's when a lot of the slavery and the piracy happened. Our waters were kind of troublesome.
Gotcha. And it's a lot of water on Inaris?
A fair amount, yes. It covers a good chunk of our tropical paradise.
You know, I hate to ask this question. I wasn't going to ask it, but I kind of want to ask it. So have you guys ever heard of the One Piece? Anyway, I'll move on. What is your vision or goal for your people besides, you know, I know you guys said that you want to, like, you know, reform, move towards like growing out of like all the past and out of the past issues that you've had before, but what's your overall vision and goal?
Well,
Shut up, Jacob.
for the near future, at least, it is to improve our science properties. It's been very difficult navigating these bloody anomalies. They've all been hellish.
Yeah, no, that's great. So like the anomalies have been giving you trouble, so you're really trying to focus on science. I'm guessing that wasn't an original goal, but you've had to adapt, right?
Correct.
Very cool. And is that something you've had to adapt to within the last hour of gameplay? Or
Yeah, very
awesome.
much so.
All right, and another question I've been asking everyone: what does your empire specialize in, and what do you find challenging? Or
It
just
seems at the
you-
moment
yeah.
we really specialize in energy,
Energy, okay.
which was not
And-
what I was expecting.
Gotcha. And not even just gameplay wise, but just
And
like
military,
lore wise too.
usually.
And lore wise too.
We're a very militaristic society, and that's what probably causes us to neglect our science from time to time.
I see. All right. Hopefully you'll keep up with that science class. And so I guess I can ask you this already. Are there any empires you've encountered? Or
I
no?
have not encountered an empire as
Ah,
yet.
okay. Let's go.
Nor any
And
FTLs.
awesome. It is kind of tough right now. It's a pretty big map we got. What is your game plan in Stellaris? And some examples I've been giving are just full-on expansion, going top up. You know, focusing on pops, science, research. What's something you want to aim towards in your gameplay?
Preferably, we would like to expand outward as much as we possibly can. Then we will build up for sure.
Cool. And what are you focusing on?
We also intend to engage in getting to a cybernetic
Nice. Okay, very cool. I know
society.
the Blaze Imperium is looking to get some psionic abilities, but I think cybernetic would be pretty fun too. Lovely.
Indeed. It's very useful.
Yeah. And anything interesting you've encountered in the game so far? I know you said there seems to be a lot of anomalies.
A lot of anomalies. A lot of hellish anomalies.
Gotcha. And would you say, I'm actually kind of curious about this one, considering that your empire can get pretty aggressive, but can also be very peaceful. Would you say that you have good relations with other empires, or other countries, or other people, or do they have a good impression of you? What would you say it's like?
I'd like to think we do. Of course, if they start pointing their guns at us, we're going to return the favor tenfold.
Gotcha. All right. Very cool. That's all the questions I had for now. Thank you so much, Rain. Are you Scrock or are you Rain?
I'm actually A new general recently hired, Rocker.
Oh, are you a big fan of Skrock? I like Marshal Skrock too. I hope he doesn't die.
Grand Marshal Skrock is great. If he died,
Okay,
it would be
cool.
a tragedy for our society.
It would indeed. Well, I wish you the best in your endeavors. And yeah, and we'll revisit you soon.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, glory to your empire. I will send you back.
Glory indeed.
You know what I did realize after talking to Rain? I haven't been asking people who they are. I've just been talking to them at them like they're like the full empire. So I'm gonna keep doing that, and then maybe I'll start asking people now who they are, and then as we go on to the next, I'll keep improvising it and ask those people who they are. But I think we're doing pretty good. All right, I hope one of them says arson. I hope no one says arson. That would be quite no bueno. But you know, they could if they want. You know, we don't have to be good people here. They're all kind of good and bad at the same time. I like how everyone has to add that they're willing to fuck people up. All right. Litty titty, that was the hegemony of Enoch. So let me go past that one, and then we'll go into the next empire. Let's see, we have quite a bit of time before the next break, so we can bust through this, and then we can start focusing more on I can interview a little bit more and see how everyone's doing gameplay-wise. I think it'll be really fun. Let's see here. Okay. A fan favorite. It is Sci-Fi's empire coming up next. Alrighty here. So, Sci-Fi's empire is called ARC V34.7.10B, not an IP address. And Sci-Fi is our beginner. We love beginners. And does not want to be attacked or attack anyone. So, this is what ARC looks like. Yay! I just kind of like the idea of research. I don't know if you guys, when you guys were younger and you like had like those notebooks for each subject at school. I feel like my science one would always be green or yellow or something. I think this is good. I don't know. It's just like, you know, I don't know. We actually have, you know, I don't know if you guys had, what color you guys had. But anyways, okay, continuing. One of the coolest designed backstories, this one is code, looks like code, and I think that's super sick. I'll just read it. Maintenance cycle complete, reinitializing system, booting ARC, reboot complete, accessing main network failed, accessing secondary network failed, accessing tertiary network success, searching for authorized users, 0 users found, retrieving records, files corrupted, following last directives in absence of external commands, primary directive, conduct research in the pursuit of scientific advancement, generating secondary directives pursuant to current situation. This is actually super cool if you know the backstory. So I'm going to read you guys the backstory, but I'm just going to read you guys the backstory, and then we'll revisit this so you guys can see what's going on here. The Autonomous Research Collective, or ARC, was a system developed by an unknown species to conduct research automatically. Given access to computer networks, scientific labs, and manufacturing capacity, it was capable of pursuing multiple paths of scientific inquiry all on its own. ARC routinely shut itself down for maintenance and system upgrades. Following one of these routine maintenance cycles, the ARC rebooted to find its creator civilization had disappeared. Without guidance, the ARC decided to continue conducting research by any means necessary and began rebuilding in the ruins of its creators. So, basically, this is also an AI, I guess machinist type civilization like Shiki's. But this one, so they were constantly doing research and they kept shutting down. And one time they, oh shoot, great, sorry, I'm on stream right now. Sorry, I'm streaming right now, but I'll talk to you later, right?
Oh, okay, bye.
Sorry about that. Bye-bye.
Bye.
But yeah, and so basically this empire is really cool because it actually, so the ARC kept routinely shutting down, and one time when it shut down, it couldn't find the civilization that created it, and I thought that was really cool. And so basically you can see here, this code is actually kind of the ARC trying to find the people that created it and not being able to find them and kind of just going towards the directive of what they were intending to do originally. Very cool. All right. Empire personality. The ARC operates as machine intelligence. First and foremost, it wishes to conduct as much research as possible. All other operations are proposed to support its research efforts. In interactions with other civilizations, ARC has no issue with them as long as they are not obstructing its research, and may be willing to strike deals if it believes it will further its scientific goals. Liddy. Shouldn't I be my streamer only voice? It's fine. It's all good. Actually, I'll just say, that's my bad. I just want to make it easier for me to drag, so I could go into that one, but you know. And so, yeah. And so basically, my brain. So as long as no one's, you know, getting in the way of their research, they're willing to strike deals and just try to get through its goals. And yeah, and it's kind of operating on its own right now. All right, so I have some questions here for our AI empire. Let's go pull and dragon sci-fi. Okay. Hi, sci-fi. My hostage.
Hi, Brew.
Hello, hello. So I should probably ask, since I've been forgetting to ask everyone. So who are you? Are you just sci-fi? Or are you AI? Are you ARC?
I'm ARC.
You are ARC. Okay, awesome. So I've been explaining how cool this lore is, and you know, we actually just went over Shiki's empire, which is actually also AI and very research based. So I wanted to ask, has ARC been programmed to be loyal to its creator civilization? Does it have any loyalties anywhere?
It is loyal to its creator civilization.
Okay. Are there any chances of ARC looking for a new civilization to give it direction now that the creator civilization is gone?
Possibly. But it'd have to eliminate the possibility that its creator civilization still exists somewhere.
And as ARC, do you think your creator civilization is still out there?
Unknown. The collective will not speculate.
I see. And how does ARC use its large amount of research? It seems like you've been gathering it for a long time, and a lot of it. Does it help other civilizations?
No. The collective is built only to research.
Only to research, and not do anything with that research, or it's whatever the creator wants.
Yes.
Okay, I see. Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna go into some general questions here. Let me see here if I can find them. Okay. So one thing, you know, you gave me a bit of the past and how you weren't able to find a creative civilization. Tell me more about what your empire looks like right now.
We're mostly since we were cut off from the network, we're exploring and trying to reestablish what's out there.
Right. And so yeah, okay, gotcha. And would you say that the members or the collective works seamlessly together? Have there been any like difficulties in not having any updates from your creator civilization?
None so far.
Okay. And what is your vision and goal? I know you guys said that your goal is kind of to figure out what happened to your creator civilization, just to keep researching. Do you have any other visions or goals or anything you can expand upon related to your research?
Not at the moment, I don't think. It's mostly trying to get a vision of what the galaxy is like right now.
Gotcha. Okay, so trying to really chart the galaxy a bit. And so I will also ask this, even though we kind of have the answer already. What does your empire specialize in, and what do you find challenging?
Research. Research is our specialty, obviously.
Yes.
But we find there's no protocols in our programming for diplomacy, so that's difficult.
Okay. Interesting. So that's something that maybe has to be learned through AI. And let's say hypothetically someone wants to take your research by force. What type of action would ARC be willing to take? Would you just give the knowledge? Would you combat it? Would you deny it? What has the creator told you to do?
If they're trying to take it by force, then they will defend with force.
Amazing. And are there any empires you've encountered so far?
A couple. We've encountered the Kingdom of the Toxic God, the Savantian mercantile guilds.
Okay.
There have been some further out contacts. There's Disneyland and the Blaze Imperium.
Awesome. Okay, so you got some people there. We talked about we did talk about the Kingdom of the Toxic God and the Blaze Imperium. Hopefully they're not trying to convert you to worship the Toxic God. Unless that's something you guys are interested in. I'm sure there's some research that can be done there.
There's research that can be done, but we don't worship.
Gotcha. Okay. And what's your game plan in Stellaris? So some examples I've given is, do you plan to just expand as much as you can? Do you want to go top up? Do you want to focus on your research, I guess, in Stellaris? Or is there like a specific thing you want to research? What's your game plan?
I mean, it's all geared towards research, so it's explore as much as I can and research as much as I can.
Is there anything interesting you've encountered in the game so far?
I suppose there's a couple of pre-FTL civilizations near me, and that's kind of interesting.
Okay, alright, very cool. Okie doke, I found your code very cool to kind of explain, what is it, the arc. Not me finding you losing your creator civilization cool, but I found it cool that it was we preserved the code and the commands, so I thought that was pretty cool. Right, so okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I had. Squint. We'll probably kind of revisit you and see how well you're doing in your mission to kind of rebuild the ruins of your creators. But yeah, thank you so much.
All right, thank you for.
See you later.
Bye. See you later.
Bye. Be back. Alrighty, pretty cool. We got our second AI group and another research. It seems like ARC is even more research based than our Outer Mythos architects. But they're both very research based. But it seems like, there was a lot more drama and emotional involvement and this more sentience with Shiki's empire, whereas Sci-Fi is still more of just like an AI that's trying to just gather. If I had to get my empire, I would specialize in magic, explosives, and arson. Oh boy, we love that. Alrighty, here. So I'm gonna look at my schedule real quick. I believe we have time for one more before the next go around. Let's see here. So I have here, our next break is at 11:10, so we still got 20 minutes. So we can finish Ishii's empire. So let's do that one right now. I believe Ishii's is the next one. Okay, cool. All right, this is our last interview, and I'll probably be observing gameplay for the next break, and then I'll probably be taking some time and kind of going into more questions. Maybe even if we have some time, we'll drag in multiple empires and see how they feel about each other. Oh my, we can start drama. We can have rap battles. I warn you, I'm a bit congested. That's totally fine. Don't worry at all, Ishii. All good. And if you're like coughing or anything, or if you have trouble, you can also type it to me too. But I'm sure we'll love to hear your voice. Don't worry. All right. Ishii has gone through a lot these past few weeks. So I'm happy Ishii could make it. Let's go. Okay. The Kuni Freedom Council. And this one is Ishii's empire. Ishii is another veteran and is willing to be attacked and to attack other players. Here is Kuni, the Freedom Council planet. Woo! Alright. The Empire backstory. A slave species, cough, Reign's empire, cough, a slave species bred only for manual labor on distant worlds, the Kaimu's name means literally nothing in their native tongue, like the word nothing. The Kaimu's incredible physical strength and adaptability, forcibly evolved by their captors over hundreds of generations, proved to be their key to freedom. Easily overpowering their guards, hundreds of Kaimu rose up across the galaxy, commandeering slaver and patrol vessels that had once been their prisons. Having limited knowledge and resources at their disposal, the Kaimu settled on the first habitable planet they set their scanners on. Kuni is not a very hospitable world, but it is a home on which the Kaimu can finally be free, at least for now. We definitely want to hear more about Kuni, why it isn't very hospitable, but very cool backstory we got here. These are literally like freedom fighters. They're like they escaped slavery and rose up, and now they're trying to make their mark and just be free. So we love that. Egalitarian, xenophile, militarist. We will bring freedom to the species of the galaxy by force, if necessary. Alright, and Empire fun facts. Broken Shackles origin. The reptilian Kaimu are the primary species, but we'll start with an unknown number of other pre-FTL species as citizens. Okay, so we got some insight on how the Stellaris is gonna work. Okay, so I have a couple of interview questions for Ishii. I'm gonna ask them. Very exciting. Mike here. Okay, cool. I haven't really been citing everyone's locations. Raid said in chat, the hegemony of Enoch had nothing to do with that slavery. That's because I called Rain out. Oh, here's Ark. This is Sci-Fi's Empire Ark. This is the Kingdom of the Toxic God. I don't know why it's going by the name of the people and not the. Wait for me to. Oh, this is going by player. Oh, that's why I have to undo the player toggle. Well, it still goes by the. Hold on a second. Opinion, neighbor map. Okay, whatever. But this is. I'm trying to get the names of their empires to show up. Oh, here. Alright. So this is Kuni, the Freedom Council, the one we're talking about right now. This is Blaze Imperium over here. Vibing. Vibing. Here we have. This one is the Outer Mythos Architects. You can see. Oh my god, my Brewberry Engineers. Honestly, maybe I destroyed Benny's empire. This is Hegemony of Enoch that did not play a part in Ishii's in the Kuni Freedom Council's slavery. And alrighty. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So let's go. I'm gonna put this back up here. Let's go. Wow, they're actually expanding so fast. God damn. Alright. Let me go grab Ishii. Ba-da-ta-ta. We'll teach our peaceful ways through force. Hello, Cloudy. Yes, indeed. We love doing things through force. Alrighty. Hi, Ishii, my hostage. Welcome in. Hello.
Oh.
Hi there. Alright, don't struggle to speak if you're struggling, but did want to give you a little interview. We just finished talking about the Kuni Freedom Council and the Kaimu. Very exciting. Are you down to answer some questions?
Sure, as best as I can.
Awesome. And I should oh, you okay?
I just warn you, it's a bit dusty on this planet.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, I hope the dust doesn't get in the way and ruin my interview. No kidding. Just kidding. I really care about your well-being. So, and who are you? I guess I should probably ask. 'Cause I haven't been asking. Are you one of the leaders in the Kuni Freedom Council? Are you just a foot soldier? Who are you?
I am just the media representative.
The media representative. I love it. Okay. Kuni's on top of it. The PR. Has a past of being a slave species made it difficult to become an empire?
A bit. It certainly has never been instilled in us. Certain leadership qualities, but we think we're making do. It's a lot of the other races are also a bit of a challenge, is even from their home worlds from which they were kidnapped, is a lot of them were still feudal societies. Democracy is not exactly a thing that they have been familiar with.
Right. Gotcha. And I think tying into that, are there any remaining slave owners who resent the Kuni or the Kaimu, I guess, for overturning them, or are they all kind of, have they been taken care of?
Well, we know that our former masters are still out there. Where they are, we don't really know, and if we're honest, they're not in a huge rush to find out.
That makes sense. So I guess you overturned the guards that were keeping you, but you didn't overturn the leadership that made you into slaves.
Right. I come to you in this transmission from the bridge of the slaver ship that that me and mine escaped from.
See.
Our pilot was not exactly, well, he didn't know how to pilot, so that's why it's a bit dusty in here. All the windows are broken when we crashed.
Oh, that does not sound very good. Okay. But I'm sure they'll learn. They'll learn how to pilot. I mean, you guys have to kind of to get places, right? Yeah.
Oh, we're certainly hoping so.
Okay. And I was curious about this. Of course, our hegemony of Enoch, Rain's empire, has nothing to do with Skrok and them have nothing to do with the slavery that you guys faced. And they prohibited slavery, but that potentially might go back to it, who knows. How does Kuni interact with empires who still use slavery?
We're biding our time, if we're honest.
Okay.
We're working on, we've
suspicious.
we've got the going up in the air part. We gotta work on the landing. And so once we figure that out, we're gonna create a fleet.
Okay. Fleet seems like a good direction to go. Very cool. And so it seems like the answer to that question is kind of there, isn't it? Okay. I wanted to ask you some general Empire questions as well. I know you guys spoke a lot about, at least we read a lot about how your Empire was really freeing themselves from the grips of slavery and kind of just looking to find freedom at any cost and, willing to use force because of it. Why don't you tell me more about, I guess, the affairs and state and affairs of your Empire now? How's everything going in that process?
We're doing okay. We've started reaching out, trying to find some slightly more hospitable planets. We have a good few feelers out there. At least as far as our terrestrial affairs go, is obviously we have a large number of political factions vying for power. As I said, democracy is a new concept to a lot of us, so we're just trying to work through it.
Nice. And you said slightly more hospitable, so I think this ties into what you said about running into this fallen empire, but are there any empires you've encountered so far?
So far, it's really only been, there's a fallen empire that made contact with us pretty much the moment we landed. That was a little bit concerning.
Lovely. I think it's anyone that can handle it. It's the Kuni Freedom Council. No comment. Gotcha. Yeah. And I wanted to ask what the vision and goal is for your people. I know you guys said that you're really looking to just freedom for all peoples and abolishing slavery. What do you have any goals maybe other than that, or I guess to expand upon that?
Really, it's just to give ourselves the resources necessary to first defend ourselves from if our former masters decide to come looking for us, as well as enough resources to take the fight elsewhere, if you will.
Okay,
we're
very
we're not
calculating. I
against
like that.
coexisting with other empires, provided that they
Bend in,
behave
no, I'm kidding.
behave themselves.
Behave. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, I see you. And, so another thing I want to ask, especially I think this one isn't as answered, what does your empire specialize in, and what do you find challenging?
Currently we find a bit of everything challenging right now. I mean,
Me.
we're fantastic at mining operations, but
Okay.
that does have a lot to
Lovely.
do with that. That was sort of what we were bred for.
Oh, yikes. Okay. But, it does have its positives for, all the fundamentals of an empire are really... Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad, right?
Yeah. Cool. And another question I wanted to ask, what is your game plan in Stellaris? Some of the examples I give people is like, are you planning to just fully go out and expand? Are you going to try to work down to top up? Are you trying to build your research, your sciences? Are you trying to build your fleets? What's your kind of game plan going in?
A bit of expansion and a bit of research. Obviously, we don't want to go too big. Where our objective is not dominion over the galaxy, just peaceful coexistence for all free species.
I guess it would be kind of awkward if you guys had dominion of the galaxy and then picked up some slaves on the way. That would be a little bit awkward, wouldn't it?
Yeah. there has been the odd political voice that has championed such opinions, but they're fairly quickly dealt with.
Gotcha. I'm sure there, but in the non-comedic side, I'm sure there's some people who have been forced into years of slavery that may want to kind of put that on the people that put them in slavery for a bit. Maybe any opinions like that, or is everyone kind of really on the
official stance of the state is that while we will definitely fight against our former captors, we do not wish upon them which they have inflicted upon us.
I see. Very honorable. We love that for you. Okay, great. Your PR stance is very good. Yeah, no, I think that's most of the questions I had. Let me take a look, double back for a second. And just double check. I might have had one or two other things I wanted to ask. So, it looks like the Kaimu is, what really was the slave species, the name of the slave species that was able to kind of overthrow, their current position. Are there other groups of people that have been, involved as well, or is mostly the body of people you represent the Kaimu?
The Kaimu does. Actually, the Kaimu only makes up about a quarter of
interesting.
of all our population. We have. Hang on a minute here. Let me get my statistics here.
Gotta keep those accurate.
We currently have 14 member species.
Okay.
And various subvariants. Thanks to the genetically modify nature of our former masters.
I like that. That's very official. Genetically modify. That's great. Awesome. All right, cool. So, and it seems like you guys have incredible physical strength, so your mining and everything has been good. I do hope you guys pick up some more skills on the way. It's all a learning process, but it seems like, you guys are making good progress. So yeah, I do hope your pilot learns how to pilot as well. So we can hopefully have another interview. That'd be pretty lit.
Yes, we certainly hope he gets that landing down part.
Okay.
You know, we're getting there. This next time he tells us is gonna be the one.
Okay, great. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to drop you back. And we have a few more minutes before our break. But thank you again for the interview. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, our media rep. Stay safe out there.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Alrighty. And that is it for our interviews. So we actually have another break upcoming, I believe, in 5 minutes. And so in that time, I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek into Jacob and Venny's empires. I think that'll be really fun because they have some pretty good ones. But it won't be a full thing because I'm going to spend next week introducing their empires. But I'll give you guys a sneak peek. They're both pretty good. Let me go find them. Our next break is at 11:10, so we have 4 minutes to do it. And because we finished all the interviews, what we'll probably do, maybe if I have time, I could actually do some of the interactions between the empires, as well as kind of take a peek into how the actual Stellaris gameplay is going. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying hearing these beautiful empire stories that everyone put a lot of work into. And it's gonna be a lot of fun as we keep going. I really am excited to see. I've never seen the end of a Stellaris campaign, so the next 3 sessions are gonna be great. I mean, next 2 sessions and this one. But thank you. Hello, Evan. All right, so we have 3 more minutes. Let me briefly show you guys a little bit. See here. Droop. Okay. So Jacob's is called Disneyland, and I hate him for this because he keeps auto correcting to the place that shall not be named. Veteran and willing to be attacked. Disneyland looks really fun, and it is a pretty fun story. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it's supposed to be the happiest place in the galaxy. LOL. Happy all the time. Sadness does not exist here. LOL. Yeah. A big memer, that one. So I will be asking him some fun questions the next time we see him. We have Venny's, the Merchant Republic of the Sculpted Spire, which has a great story to it. Very detailed. So I'll be reading this entire thing next time for you guys. Maybe cutting it down a little bit, but very, very lore-heavy story and very interesting. Unfortunately, Venny's empire has been destroyed as an AI, so hopefully we'll get a different AI empire that Venny can use. But a lot of really fun facts and a lot of fun details for Venny's. So really excited. Before I continue, and I'm going to take my break, I do want to thank everyone for participating. You know, I think to have a successful campaign, I was like, if we get like 4 people, that would be really nice. But we have 8, and they're amazing and really fun, and I'm really happy to have you guys. So thank you again for all the fun RP. Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun, and we have more to come. These, hi Taylor Swift. Bruce sometimes dips in their esports commentator voice. Hello. He's flanking. You listen to this like a podcast? That's awesome. And what's the game called? The game is called Stellaris. It's the game that's currently on my Twitch category. Very fun game. It's free on the Xbox Game Pass. It's not for everyone, I will say. If you're new to RTS and strategy, it's not for everyone. It's a little bit difficult, but I will say if you play with us, so it's been a month since I played it on stream. This is the first time in a month. But in the past, I have 1 more minute left. In the past, we played a lot for beginners, so a lot of us grew to like the game through learning here. So if you ever want to join us, we can actually help you out and teach you. But we never got to fully finish a campaign, and which is why we're doing this campaign right now. But in the future, I'll run some sessions, and you guys could try it out if you get the game. It's a lot of fun, but definitely see if it's your type of game. Very cool. Imagine you do this for Val. Imagine lore for Val. You do have a natural affinity towards this stuff, though, bro. Aw, you're so sweet. What the heck? Oh shit, my alarm just rang. Okay, we're pausing. That scared me. Let's put the pause in. Okay, I got it, alarm. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna tell everyone that it's pause, and everyone can take their break. Hello, everyone. It has been paused. Everyone is allowed to take your break now for 10 minutes. How is everyone doing?
It's going pretty good.
I just looked down and I'm like, is it really that
Moving
time?
along.
Glad it's moving along. And Taylor Swift says, did I miss Sci-Fi's Empire? You did, but don't worry. We're going to dive back into everyone's because we finished all the interviews, so you'll see it again soon. You hear the alarm? Oh. I'm using the alarm I used to wake up, so it actually makes me flinch. Xbox, you don't have that? Oh, it's okay. Well, I don't have an Xbox either, but the Game Pass.
Oh, good lord, my naval capacity just expanded exponentially, and I don't know how.
That seems like a good thing.
Oh, fleet organizer too. Okay, that's why. I now have a naval capacity of 101.
Jesus.
If none of us are here, Brooke can host. Thank you, Heart. Brain. Xbox is also PC. Yes. And Sid Fangirl, thank you for the follow. I don't know why it didn't ding. It should have, though. Maybe you followed before? I don't know, but thank you for that. Hi, Ube. We're on break time right now.
Oh, bye.
Oh, hi, Ube.
Ube's watching One Piece. Oh my god, I love One Piece. What are you up to? Dude, I'm actually obsessed with One Piece right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but...
Couldn't tell at all.
Maybe just a bit.
I had to do it. I brought One Piece into my interview with the raid. I had to do it.
That was funny. That was funny because of the piracy.
Can't talk
I don't think you've
about
ever
any
played
other
on
anime.
normal. You never played on normal speed, Trademark? What do you normally play on? Good for breaks. Oh god. I gotta mute. I'll be right back. Also, Trademark, what speed do you normally play on? Ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Sorry, guys. This fucker. I'm new. You seem fun. Hi, Sid. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry your thing didn't show up on notifications for some reason, but welcome in and thank you. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We're a fun gang. Welcome in.
Trademark plays on the fastest speed.
On the fastest speed? Oh, that was way too much for us. Oh my goodness. When we did on fast speed, I was actually like, I could not focus. All I was doing was trying to like keep up.
Technically, we're a little slower than normal because one of us is lagging.
I believe it's
Gotcha. Oh yes, yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna test this alert. Oh, it worked. Okay. I don't know why the follow didn't work before. Interesting. All right, it's fine. Okay. Gotcha. Only watched one episode so far of One Piece. It's so good. It's $40 with tax. Oh, gotcha. Actually, Stellaris is more expensive than I remember. I think it was on sale at one point.
It was on sale.
Yeah, I think I got half off.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it was like cheap. Got it, I think. Well, not that I bought mine. I'm pretty sure she bought mine. And then, yeah.
I'd already had it for quite a while.
Gotcha.
I don't actually remember what it was when I bought it. I didn't really think about it because it was Stellaris. It was Paradox Games, and it's like, take my money.
Honestly, I've gotten so much playtime out of Stellaris. Oh my goodness.
Paradox Games is really good, actually.
Most of our reviews would say otherwise, but yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but I don't. There's some of their games I don't play. I only play these ones, and I really enjoy them thoroughly. So.
Freaking Ishii.
No, it's just funny because a lot of their DLC for Stellaris is like negative reviews for some dumb reason.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised because it's probably it's very much the players who are. It's the players who are reviewing it, not like just in general.
Yeah,
So they probably have a high standard for what they want.
Yeah. Also, like, I do feel like the barrier to entry to Stellaris is a little bit tough sometimes. Like, if you guys weren't here to like kind of show me some stuff, I'd be a little stressed. Ah. Why? I gotta change these alerts. I I gotta. This one needs to go.
Nah, just quadruple the price.
Don't make Streaky hesitate one more second.
Poor Ube. That's for Ube.
Oh no. Oh no, Ube's alone.
There you go, Ube.
No, you think you know somebody in door, dude. Every time someone new comes in, they get hit with that.
See, the worst part is, I hear it in my right ear first. I look over and there's just a wall.
How does that happen? Because it should come in the left first.
Why is that so funny?
I don't know. It comes in the right ear first, and then it's
oh wait,
just
no,
a
it
wall,
does
and I'm
come in
like,
right.
What the heck?
Yeah.
It comes in the right first for me, and that's where my door is. So I'm like, is it mom, dad?
No, that's actually where my door is like... too.
And then to the left, there's no door. So
someone
like,
lives in Raid's walls.
I've had people be like, I live on the second floor, and to my right is a window, and I still look at the window.
Fair.
Oh my god, a long time ago?
I'm immune to it by now, but...
Didn't somebody
way too many times.
What happened, Cheeky?
Didn't somebody say they always had to check their window?
Oh yeah. Dude, imagine though, someone's outside knocking on your window. Eee! The door to the backyard? Oh god, no. I guess like, what is it? I used to have, when we had like this hole in my roof one time, there was like squirrels that'd be able to sneak in and they would like scratch at my ceiling. It was so creepy. Fro! Oh my gosh, Fro, you have to join us next time. It's so much fun. Hold on, I will be right back, guys. Okay, here we go. You bum ass. I'm sorry, Sid. Don't listen. This shouldn't be the first thing you hear when you come in. Okaeri nasai anata. Gohan o taberu. Ofuro ni suru. Sorotomo watashi. Oh boy, dinner! Ah! If you do another campaign on More Than Dad, sounds good. Oh my goodness. We're learning a lot from this one. And we did a lot of interviews, and they've been really fun, bro. So definitely, yeah. Just watching you guys play makes me want to play the game too, but I don't have the game. Oh my goodness. Definitely, hopefully it goes on sale soon. Ah! Hopefully it goes on sale soon. Shut up, Ube. Because Stellaris, I think it's been around for a long time, so I think it does actually go on sale quite often.
Yeah, it does. Last one was
don't get it at
summer.
full price. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it does go on sale fairly often, actually.
Sorry that I wasn't able to join. Oh my god, don't apologize. Next time, bro. It'll be really fun.
No apologies needed.
Yeah, no apologies needed. And have you guys found the speed okay? Everything's been going chill?
The speed's good.
Yeah.
Great. Awesome. Yay! And I agree, Snackin'. Oh my goodness. Your writing with Stellaris would be litty. Yeah, what is it? Snackin's been doing a lot of art for the... Actually, this was a little while ago, but Snackin's was doing a lot of art for the community, and so I recorded some voice lines for Snackin's... Snackin made a Valorant character, and I recorded some voice lines for it. It was actually so much harder than I thought it would be. Look at my alarm. Okay.
You know, he hasn't drawn me in yet in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Not yet? Yeah. Don't expose me. What do you mean? Oh my. Look at what time
Everybody
it is.
should go to the community channel and in the Discord and check it out.
Yeah. Like it's been Jujutsu Kaisenifying the community. 12.2k, that's a lot of damage. What is Ofuroni Suru? I actually don't know either. That's crazy. Don't worry about it. You should skip that one. Honestly, with my skill and writing, I'd love to make a proper empire. I feel like it'd be fun to figure something. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to see, by the way, if you guys want to see the slideshow I'm using, you guys can see everyone's empires here. Yeah, everyone put a lot of work into writing it, and yeah, so if it gives you any inspiration, Next time if we do another one, which I'm sure we will.
I honestly
Tell her
thought
I'll claim
my
it.
backstory was short.
Oh, yeah, no, yours actually, yeah, no, even if they're not short, I feel like there's
Yours is
bonuses
pretty
to
good.
having short ones and not. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
All the backstories
Good.
have been really good.
I know. I was like, these are actually so fun when I was reading them.
I know, but I'm like, there's Zell, and I thought she was gonna have like 10 pages.
Zell had a lot prepped for my questions, though.
I had prepped for questions, but I kept this backstory succinct.
You feel lacking? No, that's fine. Also, if you had a shorter backstory, it's also because like I didn't specify the length. I also like asked more questions for people who had shorter backstories too. Well, I asked the same amount of questions.
Flying by
but
the
more.
seat of my pants for it.
I'm like just giving more like trying to flesh it out with you, so you don't have to like write everything. Because some people don't like writing as much, which is understandable. But yeah, and I will not tell you trademark. Don't claim it.
I have
These
too
are
many
things
empires to write really, really long backstories for one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
just do too
I
much
set my
writing
bar
in
high
general.
because some of these people wrote a lot of shit. Benny's is the
Okay.
most with 6 pages.
Oh yeah,
my
Benny's
God.
was goated.
Benny's a monster.
Oh my god.
I will probably have to cut that down a bit to read it, but all right,
One of
I'm
my
gonna start us
scientists
up.
died already, though.
Oh no! I hope
This happens all the time.
Oh yeah, I know for some reason you always get unlucky with your scientists. They're always dying. All right, I'm gonna start us up. You guys ready to go?
Ready to go.
Yep.
Go ahead.
All right, let's go. I'll cook up some stuff to drag you guys into, but I'll be back. Bye guys. I will do my overall on stream. Bye bye.
Mhm.
That was unbelievable.
Just go into your secret BC
Maybe I'll
secret
go to my
thing.
secret room. Yeah. Okay. Go to my secret room. Just passing by before going to sleep. Is the galaxy on fire? Not yet. Oh my goodness. We went through all the interviews, Bill Bach. They've been really fun. Hope you're doing well. We just did this trademark. Literally just did this. But yeah, Bill Bach, I hope you can join us next time. They've been super fun. Okaeri no sayonata. Goho no taberu. Ofuro ni suru. Soretomo watashi. I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here. Shut up, trademark. You owe. Oh, it's this? Yeah! Okay. But anyway, guys. So we finished the interviews. And so I think it would be fun to kind of pair up different empires and kind of have them interact with each other. But I'm also thinking we should probably see how they're doing in the game as well. And also some of the early people I interviewed, I didn't ask who they were specifically, so we could also go back to that. So I think we have, so this is currently we're in our like phase 3, I think. Let me go check. It looks like we're in our phase 3, which is the next hour, where I'm really supposed to be observing gameplay. But I'll probably observe gameplay then for this hour. I'll grab people and ask them for specifics about the Stellaris gameplay, and I'll kind of zoom in on the actual game, and then we'll do that for now. But Remo! Are you guys even listening to me? Just kidding. Arara. How's the campaign going, Melancholic? It's so much fun. The RP has been so good. Everyone's empires are so fun, and we have so much detail. And oh my god, it's Delta. Thank you for the resub. Happy 13 months. Enjoy your space war. Oh my god, you gotta join us next time. It's been so much fun. Thank you. I don't promise anything, but I'll try. Just to have so many things that. Oh no, all good. It's all good, Bill Bach. Don't worry. Don't feel forced to. You're always welcome to just stop by normally too. Don't worry at all. You're chilling. Totally understand. And hi, Dr. Jake. Welcome back. Hello again. Back to lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Rimuru. Alrighty. Let's go back into this Empire thing. So, the first one we started was with trademarks. So this is trademarks Empire. I'm gonna do like a little sneak into it so we can kind of like dive in.
Log updated.
You can actually hear. Oh wow! So when I click his trademarks Empire, you can actually see all the stuff all the stuff that's being done. So you can see here how much money Trademark has. Looks like there's like some bad guys around here near Trademark. I think what we can do is, oh, new traits. Wow. Okay, so one of their leaders got logistic understanding. Very cool. And we can see they've made contact with Sci-Fi's nation. So why don't we talk to Trademark and kind of get Trademark's I guess play-by-play, like what's going on right now. Don't worry, I'll join next time as an all-conquering military-industrial complex empire. Oh boy, all the empires seem pretty chill, chill, so they might beat you up, you know. Hi, Tammy! You know, when I first arrived here, I thought Delta was my worst enemy until I confronted with Shiki! That's how it always happens. Delta's the level 1 boss, and then Shiki's the level 2 boss, and I'm the level 3 boss. Ha ha ha! Anyways. Invasion of privacy? Your bank account, Trademark, says that you're kind of poor. No, I'm kidding. You're actually Jay chillin'. You look like you're rich. Alright, let's go dive into Trademarks and drag Trademark in. Okay. Yellow. My hostage. Yellow. Trademark, can you talk?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I'm having a slight glitch with my system.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No problem at all. Okay, so, I wanted to kind of, so that we did our interview before. Also, I forgot to ask who exactly you are in the Kingdom of the Toxic God. Who are you? Are you a leadership person? Who are you?
I am representative Ingor Toxin. I represent the Kingdom of the Toxic God in diplomatic affairs and in situations of PR.
Okay, so you're the PR specialist. Okay, alright. I see. We had another PR specialist in the Cooney Freedom Council as well. They were pretty good at it. So yeah, wanted to kind of we're kind of zoomed in on your empire and some of the government and everything you have. I see you have the Great Prophet here. We love that for you. Kind of wanted to see what you're doing. So maybe you could just walk us through what you're doing right now in the game. And we'll just kind of follow along. I kind of want to see how you, like, you know, you can do it step by step. Like, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Or, like, give us a general overview.
Sure. So, in general, we are establishing territory still. All of our neighbors except for Ark, are fairly distant. So we've been able to just kind of expand. Down in the south, we have a fallen empire that we've made contact with. They have much higher technology and military power than we do, so we're gonna try and stay on their good side without expanding too close to them or colonizing by them.
This one down here, Vivi Sandian? Archivist?
The Archivist.
Okay. Gotcha. Maybe I'll beat you up.
And it's called assault, and it's frowned upon in the Kingdom of the Toxic God. Just saying.
Assault is frowned upon.
Yes.
Okay. Do you not consider what the Toxic God did to you guys assault at any point? No, right? Because it was pretty, is bestowing you that gift, right?
Exactly. It helped unify our planet. There's no way that we can see someone bringing peace to us as necessarily a bad thing.
Gotcha. That's my bad. My boss told me to ask that question. I know what you guys truly believe, and I know that, you know, the Toxic God is Jay chillin'. But you know, my boss wanted me to ask that to try to egg you guys on a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, what are you planning to do about this guy? There's some random wormhole here with some dude. We're ignoring that for now.
For now, they are presenting as hostile as long as we don't enter this system.
Okay. So, okay. So as long as you're okay, gotcha. Oh, I see. Okay. Very good. This place has a lot of resources down here. This one Ruinam. That'd be a loaded star. You gonna hit that one? Me being nosy.
Yes, so that is where we're expanding. We are actually going to stop at Eril?
Which one?
So, just south of Ronan. We're gonna actually stop expanding eastward at Little World.
Okay.
Our scientists come up with some interesting names.
I see. And do you kind of like this long, spread out empire? Do you think it poses any difficulties to get around, or you think it's you have a good position because your backs are kind of to the edge of the galaxy?
So, transportation is an issue in the empire as far as getting from one side to the other. But the advantage of spreading the way we have is we've been able to basically cut off like entire star systems, like entire little groups, by grabbing the one star that makes a choke point. So once we've about spread as far as we're going, but all those cut-off systems that are around our stars, we're gonna take those in and just slowly fill those out when we can, rather than trying to be quick about it. If that
Very
makes
cool.
sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I see your Grim Awakening. I love that. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, anything else that you've been building on that you want to talk about? Any, how are your stars and how many planets? I see you have 7 generals, you have 4 star bases. How are your planets doing?
So, we only have 2 occupied systems so far, our home system and our neighboring system, Escont. Our politicians named our colony something absolutely ridiculous.
What'd they name it?
I will not try to pronounce it.
Which one is it?
We only have 2 habited worlds. It is immediately to the left of our...
Escont and Dower Beacon?
So, Escont is the system, the occupied planet.
Oh, is Tiersonia? No? Or is it the one all the way... Which one are you talking about?
So if you look at Escont, there is an... I can't believe I'm trying to pronounce this. The occupied planet in the system of Triscont has been renamed Trifluoromethylene.
Wait, which one is it? Which one is it? Wait, where is it?
You see where the satellite is?
Yeah. Wait, north? Yeah.
North.
Yeah? Is this one?
Escont. Double click Escont.
Wait, Escont? Wait, it's Escont? This one's also ridiculous too. Where is it? Wait, no, it's this one, right? It's Curiata de Droxia? This one? No? Which one is named? Which one? Which one are you talking about? Escont? This one? Like, oh, I see it now. I see it.
Yes.
Wait, this one's even worse. It's trifluoromethysolcaine.
One of the features of Stellaris is if you can randomly generate a name that goes with your entire theme, then that's what it chose. So we kept it.
Dude, that's so long. What does that even mean?
I have no idea.
I love how
sounds like a chemical.
Maybe the toxic god would know. Maybe the toxic god would know.
And we're still looking to ask him. It'll just take some time.
It's like, thank you so much for saving us, and like we thank you every day for like all the safe territories we have and all the people. And can we just understand what the fuck this star's name means? I love it. I love it. I had a good laugh. Amazing. Thank you so much. Amazing PR from the kingdom. You guys are a riot. yeah, no, I hope everything goes well. Thank you so much for giving us a little peek into your empire.
Absolutely. Thank you for letting us spread the word of the Toxic God.
Alrighty, take care. We will see you later. Oh my god, that was so funny. I can't. I'm just like, we're talking about serious stuff, and it's just like, I don't know why this is named fucking Triaxaclavacula. That was so amazing, RP. Why the fuck? Dude, I thought this one was ridiculous. Curiahedroxine, but this one is insane, bro. How many letters is that? That's actually some kind of chemical. Alrighty. Okie doke. Alright, that was the Kingdom of the Toxic God by Trademark and their PR team. We're gonna head over to the Blaze Imperium and see what they're up to. So let's click into Zelsis. Oh wow, see, Zelsis has a lot of vision here. Seems to have made contact with Ishi's Empire, the Kuni, and as well as this AI over here. Got a lot of places, which is nice. We get to take a look here. Slowly expanding out, lovely. Still a lot of more room for them to expand, so that's nice. Got quite a bit of bank, a lot of leader capacity. I like where this is going. Looks like they're working on their unity a little bit. Let's go talk to Zell. Hello, Zell. I've come to grab at you, and I also wanted to ask, who are you? Because I didn't get to ask that when we last talked. Yeah. Are you perhaps the leader of the Blaze Imperium? Maybe you can. Are you Diamond class? What is your? Who are you?
Yes, I am Diamond class. The previous mystic, the one that used the staff, was my mentor. I've long since had experience with leadership, namely military.
Okay.
But I'm also one of, if not the best, at infiltration.
Gotcha. Okay. Even though you guys seem to, I remember when we last spoke, you were pretty good at infiltration, but you in particular are not.
Oh no, the Mystic is the best at infiltration.
Okay. And also I see here Rain says, bruised Borbs have insulted the Grand Marshal, they shall pay. I think Rain is attacking the bruised Borbs, which is, you know, that's fine, I guess.
They initiated
but anyways.
first from what I heard.
Okay. But yeah, definitely wanted to, we're zooming in on your empire here. I can see all your resources and little events and stuff like that. You want to tell us what your game plan is? You can walk us through step by step what you're doing, or just, you know, I guess show us some of the stuff you've been doing in your little galaxy over here. I mean, empire here.
Empire, yes. For the most part, I've been researching. I still haven't come across the psionics, but I'm keeping my eye out. Mainly just expanding and grabbing materials, building up my fleets. I've encountered a few hostile forces, and I might have to do something about that.
Are you talking about these hostiles on your left? There's some on your right too, but are you talking about which ones are you trying to defeat first?
That is a good question. One that I'm not entirely sure of myself.
Gotcha. Yeah, any other things you've discovered? Have you made any progress on trying to get those psionic abilities? It was pretty early on.
I would love to get it early on. It would make things a lot easier. It's the hope, but until then, I will do things to increase the survivability of my people. After all, I am mystic. I have to make sure that they survive.
Lovely. We do love survival. I see you kind of hit this empire above you. I don't know if you can see them, who they are and everything.
Oh, the one to the north? The one up?
Yeah, the one to the north. And you also have the one to the south, too.
Yes, the one to the north is, Ishi. And the one to the south doesn't seem to like me too much, so depending, I might have to do something about that.
I can see that, I can see that.
But for now, I would prefer to build my forces up before attempting to try anything.
Gotcha, I can see. Alrighty, cool. And so you seem to have 1, 2, 3. Is it 3 inhabitable planets? 4? Or it seems like, oh wait, let me see here. You have 4 star bases.
Mm-hmm.
And you have 5 planets, I think?
I have 2 colonies.
2 colonies, okay.
Yes.
And how are they going? Are the pops happy? Everyone happy?
Yes. So far.
That was a quick yes.
I've been trying to pay attention to them, so then that way they are happy and comfortable, despite having to do their own responsibilities.
Gotcha. And so I see you're looking to expand maybe past these enemies that have stopped you.
Yes.
Once you clear them out, maybe is your next step to build up your fleet a little bit more?
That is the goal. I am currently sitting at 1 full fleet already near my home planet, and I'm building up another one on the one of my outskirt outposts.
Awesome. All right, well, keep it up. I think if we get those fleets going, you can knock out these guys and hopefully make some more room for yourself to expand.
That is the hope.
Amazing. All right, well, I won't keep you too much longer. Yeah, is there anything else you wanted to talk about? You're Jay chilling.
I'm just chilling.
All right, awesome. Alrighty. Well, thank you again for letting us get a sneak peek into your empire. It seems like you also have a lot of vision. Like, it looks like you've met up with Ark as well. So that's pretty cool. And Disney.
Yes, we have met. I don't know if they like me or not. No, they like
gotcha,
me. We're
gotcha.
Good. We're good.
Okay, awesome. We love that they like you. Epic. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go interview some others, but thank you again for the interview. I don't know, what's your name again? Our diamond disciple?
Just Mystic will suffice.
Mystic, sounds good. Alright, take care. Alright, that was Mystic. We have about 40 more minutes. And I'm gonna quickly, I think the next one we wanted to go to, let me double check who it is. I'm eating a little pizza during my break here. My next one is Shiki. The next one's Rain. Shiki, Rain, Sci-Fi, Ishii. Shiki, Rain, Sci-Fi, Ishii. Okay.
Situation log updated.
Alright, so we can see what Shiki's doing. It looks like Shiki's really going on these anomalies here. Also has made contact with this Triac Blessed Mandate. I don't know if they're Fallen Empire or not. The Uskanan Remnant, but hasn't made much contact elsewhere. Very cool. Shiki also seems to be doing a kind of similar style as the Kingdom of the Toxic God, so kind of exciting to see some more. Just deleted the drawing you were working on? No! Snack it! I'm sorry to hear that! Oh my goodness. I hope you can store it, or if you can't, I'm sure you can make something even better. Eden? Oh, you purposely did it. Oh gosh, okay. Which Stellaris do I have? I had the base game, but Cheeky and Rain got me all the DLC, so I have everything. But you only need the base game. If someone else has all the DLC, then you're good. So, like, they can build the game for. It looked weird. Sometimes as an artist, you have to just go next. That does happen. Proud of you. Taking my little snack break. I'll take my little snack break. Take off my headphones for a little bit. Snack? That's you, isn't it? Make sure you guys stay hydrated and have food in your mouths. Where's my snack? You can have some. Go get some food, Tammy. Okay. We go interview Shiki. My hostage.
Oh.
Hi, Shiki. We've been kind of zooming on your empire and taking a look at it. It looks like you're kind of like looking at these anomalies and stuff. So we just want to ask what you're doing, and maybe you can give us a little play-by-play what you've been doing in the game. We're kind of spectating right now. What you been up to?
Just trying to get it maximum research.
Maximum research? Okay.
Yeah, building research labs. I'm building a curator think tank on one of my stations.
What is it?
It's a thing to boost more research.
Oh, cool. Okay, and what does it look like to max out research? You just like have done the most you can do and you get full bonuses from it?
Yeah, you get the most points for it. So you can like have research anything within a few months instead of like 60 months.
Okay. Gotcha. That's pretty cool.
But,
Maybe you get full on those L gates.
Eventually. I also need to get over to the left side to cut off this empire from expanding further.
Gotcha. Will they be upset if you're right next to them?
No, they're evangelist zealots, but they're not bad.
Okay, so you just gotta get over there to like clear your territory.
Yeah, because there's a lot of planets to colonize on the way.
Are you is your strategy to like actually work your way out, or are you just gonna put like one star out there under your territory just to block them off?
I need a lot of influence for that, so I have to go slowly.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, it takes more influence to go further out?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. So if you're connected, it's less.
Yeah. If I wanted to get that
Cool.
system, I need like 500 more influence that I have.
Oh, wow. Okay. And it looks like you were just suddenly able to see a lot more of this empire. Did you like get more? I don't know.
I don't know what I got.
Vision? Oh, okay. Coolio. Any other things you're planning right now?
Trying to get special resources.
Oh, what types of resources are you looking into?
Well, I have a living metal right now.
I see. Okie doke. And what does that do again?
This gives bonuses to ships and buildings.
Okie doke. I was also laughing with Trademark about some of the names, and I see you have one called Nyarlathotep. Is that your name? Or is that...
That's mine.
That's yours? Ah, what does it mean? I saw the Nyan, I was like, this is probably Shiki's.
Well, it's a Cthulhu reference.
Oh, okay. Love that. Very cool. Yeah, and how have your, I guess, planets been going? I see you have
3.
4 star bases.
I only have 3 planets.
Okay. Are there just not as many inhabitable planets near you?
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's why I need all the
3.
planets to the bottom of me, because they're all.
Yeah, you do have a
colonized.
lot down here. Yeah, that's a whole section there for you. Pretty cool. I feel like you always end up in these isolated corners of the galaxy.
That's what
Very cool.
I like.
You do get a lot of space here. Very nice. Okay. Alright, well, hopefully everything goes well. Yeah?
Yeah.
Good luck with all your mining and everything. I'll talk to you later.
See you later.
Bye, Shiki.
Yeah.
You just ate your corn dog, you're still hungry. Oh my god, that's me. The other day I like kept eating and I was like still getting hungry and I was like, bro, what's happening to me? But I also just wasn't eating enough, so I was like, okay. I just kept making more food until I was satisfied. You call your drawing skills mimicry, not in a bad way, but you can't really draw anything that doesn't completely take the form of the reference you're using. The thing about that is that's how a lot of people start drawing, right? Like, you need to use other people's references to kind of like understand how it works. Though it is good to try to build fundamentals, but that does take a long time. I also can't really draw other than mimicry as well, so I kind of get what you're coming from, but it's what you're saying. But I do think my art skills are improving. Well, I don't really work on them, but I do think it does work. It does help to like practice with other things. You just bought an iPad in hopes of trying out digital art? That's awesome! The thing about digital art is, I was a little like, if I can't do regular art, why can I, like, if I'm pretty okay at regular art, well, won't digital art be hard? But actually, digital art gives you a lot of tools, right? Like, you don't have to keep wasting paper. You don't have to, like, struggle to erase some things. Like, you can just undo. You can change. The biggest thing about digital art is that you can change the speed of your brush stroke. And that makes smoother lines so much easier. And I didn't realize how much of a difference this made. When you, it's just the think of the difference between using MS Paint and, like, your actual hand. Like, that's how it feels when you're using digital, but like even better. Like, it's so steady and a lot of the strokes come out so nice. So I do think digital art is a great thing to try. It's very different, and there are pros and cons to it, but you also crop out backgrounds. Yeah, there's a lot of like really cool stuff you can do with digital art. They give you tools to make it a lot easier, but it doesn't automatically make you a good artist though. But yeah, it is pretty fun. That's super true, and honestly, for someone who's visually impaired, for me, screens are easier to see. Gotcha. That's valid. Yeah, I kind of like both. Like, sometimes I like just working with paper, but I haven't done it in a long time. Oh my goodness. But yeah, digital art's so fun, and it's very easy to save stuff. Procreate is what you recommend. I like Procreate. Gotcha. Alrighty. So we just talked to Shiki. I forgot who's next. Alright, Rain is next. Let's go sneak and look at Rain's empire. Wow, Rain has this bottom area here. Oh my god, is Rain... Okay, we have stuff to talk about here. Is Rain attacking Bruised Borbs? So there's two empires in this game that I am, Bruised Empire, Engineers and Bruised Borbs are both empires that I previously used when I was playing Stellaris. And I threw them in here for funsies. But it looks like Rain is attacking my people. But I'm not part of the lore. It's just for fun. And thank you for the lure KO. Oh, you use Procreate too? Oh, what? That's awesome, Snackin'. And thank you for the surprise model prop. I'm gonna put on my Paladrins to signal war with Rain. Thank you for the hydrate, Baron. Thank you. So let's go. I love Rain's color, by the way. It's very pretty. We're definitely going to check out the Hegemony of Anak and see what they're up to. Looks like they're building out, but they're also kind of getting stuck by a lot of different empires. So they're in a little more crunched zone than a lot of the others. They have these like little stars that they're not really talking about. Oh, but they're maxed out on creds, bro. Look how many credits. This man's rich. This is the richest bitch I've seen. Alright, let's go drag Rain in and ask him how he's doing. Yellow, Rain, I've come to grab you as a hostage. I also I want to ask who you are in your empire.
As I was before, I am now Lord High Admiral Rocker.
Rocker. Okay, hello, Lord High Admiral. How is everything going? We're kind of zoomed in on where you are in the Stellaris game, so like maybe you can give us like a little run through of like what you're doing, you know, where you're at with the stars, what your game plan is. Looks like you're a rich bitch. You have a lot of stuff.
I have a lot of our resource generation is exceptional.
I can see that. You're maxed out.
Yeah, I need to get some silos built up, so I'm planning to take this planet known as Stellaris 3.
There's 3. Which one is that?
It's to the northwest of Inaris.
Northwest of Inares. And I love how that was from the lore. We love that. Inares. Northwest. That top left?
Yes.
Oh, I don't seem to see it. Oh, maybe.
It's
oh,
the Daris, it's in the Daris system.
Oh, I see it. I see it now. This one, right? Okay. Gotcha. Planning to take that one as a planet. Nice. How many planets do you have right now?
Planet. I have only the one in Inaris at this time.
Okay, gotcha.
Bruce Borbs had insulted us.
What did Bruce Borbs do to you, huh? What did they do?
They talked a lot of smack about our great leaders. Tail
They
feathers.
did? Maybe your great leaders were needed to be put down from their high horse. Ever thought about that? Ever? Just kidding. You can fuck up Bruce Borbs. I don't associate with them. They're just there. But awesome, lovely. Is Bruce Borbs? They're not a fallen empire, right?
No.
No. Okay.
Fallen
but yeah,
Empire's
so
on the other side of us. But they don't
Oh,
seem
is
to
that
be
Lippian?
the Lippian Guardians don't seem to be very aggressive, so we're fine with that.
Nice. That's great. And we have this ravenous Wessarian eaters. I don't know what that is. It looks like it's like a group or something.
They're ones
This
we
top
just
left
met
there?
recently. They seem to be
okay.
They don't seem to be affiliated with any names, so
Awesome.
they may be a target in the future. And then we have these,
Gotcha.
I don't know how to pronounce that, free warriors.
The Free Warriors. Oh,
They're a
the
marauder
Yamasaran. Oh, they're a marauder group. Oh, well, are you gonna recruit them or kill them?
They're military.
Oh wow!
presence is a
Oh
bit much
wow!
Right now for our
Oh, that's a. You might be a
armies.
rich bitch, but you definitely have less fleet power than these guys. Oh, my 20k. You'll clap them soon, though, right?
Yes, we are looking to change our fortunes as we just got destroyer technology.
Amazing. You don't want to go full on Corvette for the win. You don't want to, spam Corvette like I do.
Corvettes are definitely useful in their place.
That was the
But
nicest way you could
Full-on
respond.
Corvette army is not. How shall I put this?
I think you're just jealous.
Optimized.
Anyway.
That's the word I'm
Anyways.
going for.
I see. Okay, who's your first target?
My first target?
Yeah, who you really looking to hit first, or like what do you think? Oh man, that's crazy. Very cool. What about this? I see you just took over that one little hole you had. What about this place, Vindomir? Is that your next target?
I'm actually looking to
Star?
collect the other ones before those.
Because these are kind of secure, right?
Because that grubby Iranic dictatorship, or whatever
Special
that
project
means,
complete.
Uh-huh.
is planning to get in on our Cyberx Alpha and such. We need to take care of that.
Okay.
Vindomir
I see.
can
Oh,
wait.
you can see the black hole for the. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I'm not sure. But there's like it's something in the top right corner that you can see. The next Traxian Free Warriors. How are you able to see them? Did you like expand that far out? I don't know. Like I'm looking at your view, and I think you can see these guys.
Are
on
also
top
marauders. They've contacted us.
Right. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, cool. They're so far.
They demanded tribute of energy, and I
Oh.
had a lot of energy, so I thought, I don't need to fight these guys.
Oh, okay.
We
You just gave them
thought.
money. That's cool. Yes, we. Okay, hi, Admiral.
Admiral.
How's your population feels? Are your current planets doing okay?
Inaris is doing quite well. We're very happy, actually.
Liddy, that's awesome. Love it. We'll see how that goes in a few years.
Yes, war is approaching.
War is approaching. All right. Well, thank you so much. I forgot your name again. I'm sorry, Hi Admiral. Who are you again?
Hi Admiral Rocker.
Rocker. Well, rock on, Rocker. Good work. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Dude, I don't know what it is about Rain's lore that makes me like meme on it so hard. Oh, thank you so much, Rain. What did you think I used for some very expensive drawing screen that connects to my PC? My assumption. Okay, next. Let's see, what time is it? 12 o'clock. We have until 12:20 until our next break. That's what I believe. I will need to get some water at the next break. So after this, let me see what we'll do our talks with Sci-Fi and Ishii, and I think we should be good to go. Great. It's great. We have 10 minutes for each of them. Let me see here. Looking at my schedule. Yes. Okay, we have until 12:20. Nice. You just like bullying him. Maybe that's it. I'll bully everyone else now. Don't worry. Okay. Sci-Fi's next. Let's go take a look at Sci-Fi. Wow, Sci-Fi is like Sci-Fi does a lot of communications, and Sci-Fi always like the opposite of Shiki. Sci-Fi always ends up in the middle of everyone, and Shiki always ends up in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of funny. But yeah, Sci-Fi's empire is going crazy, bro. It's like everywhere. A big old bully. I'll bully you, Tammy. So this is Arc. Seems like Sci-Fi's doing some good expanding and research. We got a lot of research ships, some colonizers. One starbase only though so far, but seems to have a lot of little stars here. Very interesting. It's kind of playing out. Oh, first contact event pending. Seems to be meeting a lot of people. Wow, a lot of vision on this side. All right, let's go take a look at Sci-Fi. And the population, Sci-Fi's population is huge. Sci-Fi has one of the biggest populations. All right, let's go take a look. I'm gonna go grab. My hostage! Hi, Sci-Fi.
Hey, bro.
We're currently kind of viewing your empire. Looks like you have a lot of vision. You also have the most population out of everyone. And I kind of just wanted to ask you to walk us through what you're doing and, like, you know, in the game and, like, what your game plan is. I don't know, just, yeah, show us, like, I don't know, what you're up to right now.
I don't know that anything's really changed much. There's still a lot of, like, open space. Our starting area...
Mm-hmm.
We kind of ran into those two on the side, so we started going south. But there's a lot of area where we've just been kind of uncontested and just expanding.
Or I was eating my pizza. Very nice.
Yeah, no, enjoy your pizza.
Thank you. I don't know if this is you. Oh, it is you. So it seems like you got this like little area up top here. Is there a reason for that?
Yes, I found a wormhole.
You kind of wanted to like take control of that one area?
Yeah, well, I wanted to find out what's on the other side of the wormhole.
And did you discover what was on the other side?
There's certainly aliens and other things to be found.
I see. Okay. That's pretty cool. You've kind of isolated that area. And you're kind of bordering a lot of different groups. Have they all been like nice and civil?
For the most part, nobody's devolved into open conflict.
That's good. There are some hostile fleets down here. Do you plan on fighting them at any point?
I think so. At some point, we will have to clear them out.
Okay. Gotcha. And let's see. So you have your... Are you planning to build more star bases? You have one right now.
Yeah, I'm. Star bases are a little bit behind.
Gotcha. No, but you have a pretty extensive territory going on here. So I see they branched out.
Spain.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah. And I don't know. I guess that's all I wanted to ask, really. Are your civilized, like your planets? How many planets do you have? I can't...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, and are all the planets all going well? You have a lot of population. Are you keeping them all happy?
Oh well, we're a machine intelligence. We don't worry about happiness.
Oh, actually, true.
See.
Don't worry about employment either, right? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Very cool. And I remember hearing that doing machine stuff and even ring galaxy star formation, whatever, is like hard to like expand, right, and do research. But it seems like you're doing pretty well.
It's I mean, it's definitely, you got a lot of things to manage, I guess, but certainly it's doable.
Great. Okay, well, I'm glad you're having a good time, and I will check in with you later. I mean, not a good time because you're an AI, but I guess like, you know, you're having a time.
A productive time.
A productive time. All right, awesome. Well, thank you again, Sci-Fi.
Yeah, and thanks for checking in.
Of course. Alrighty. Excuse me, and you're trying to be those lone wolves in anime? Yeah, he's a lone wolf, and he likes it that way. Lone cat wolf. Our last person we want to visit is Ishii.
Situation
and I think
updated.
Soon we'll be able to kind of take another break, and then we'll go straight shot through Stellaris, and that'll be fun. I'll probably have some interacting empires. I'm gonna, during the break, maybe I'll come up with, I think we'll probably have Ishii and Rain interact. We'll probably have Sci-Fi and Shiki interact. And we'll probably have Trademark and Zell interact. I think that's the go-to. And that'll be pretty fun. Lone Cat, many biatches. Nobody asked about how many biatches you have. Alright. Oh no. Hey, cats, maybe. I'm thinking about bite a pizza. And then I'll go interview Ishii. Okie doke. Go get Ishii. Actually, let me take a look first. Ishii is kind of not expanding a whole lot, but Ishii's doing really well economically. Also has extra leaders and 3-star base. I'm kind of curious what Ishii's doing. So let's go. Yeah, let's go check in. Ishii always does this. Starts off really small and ends up fucking everyone up. Hello, Ishii.
Why, hello.
I was busy talking shit about you. Are you still the PR rep?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I was just saying that you tend to start off small like this. I'm looking at your empire right now, and then like randomly become the biggest ever. But anyway, I don't want to see how the Freedom Council is doing and what you're up to. It looks like you're kind of like, you still have places to expand, but you do have a lot around you, and it seems like you're doing pretty well economically. So yeah, why don't you let me walk us through what your goal is? Are you gonna knock out some of these enemies, or are you like just expanding or doing more research?
Well, our options for expansion are somewhat limited as far as outwards goes. We have a lot of interior space. I mean, again, is the end goal of our government is to peacefully coexist with all others. However, if those would not wish to peacefully coexist with us, well, we have plans for that.
Right. I see that. Yeah, no, definitely. You're saying it in such a nice way, but I sense some evil intent. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, gotcha. But let's see, what about, like, maybe specifically, would you prefer to go more into colonization right now? Like, getting these planets set up? Or would you prefer to wipe out some of these guys? I don't know, what's the first step you're gonna take? Oh my god, thank you for the gift of subscribe. Thank you.
For right now, is I think we're focusing just on getting a working democracy moving.
Okay. Your government and everything?
Yeah.
How has that been looking?
There's still some butting of heads, but that's to be expected when you have so many different races all represented.
I can see that also in your little governing body here, and I see you have a protector of liberty, so that's pretty cool.
Yes,
Pretty
that
on
was
par.
a very important government position we needed to fill.
Wow, I love it. Welcome in, Strife. Hello. And yeah, no, that's awesome. And it looks like you're making things work. I'm trying to see here what else we got. What about this star here, Tar Valem? It has a lot of like resources. Is that not something you want to aim for right now? Or I'm just kind of curious as a pro gamer why you left that one alone. Is it because you can definitely get to it because it's already in your territory?
That is one reason. We're also investigating some kind of autonomous machine in the neighboring system. So we're not really sure how to proceed here. So we're moving with caution.
Interesting. I see. Very cool. Huh. Which system has the weird thing? Is it
The one just to the I suppose you could call it the Galactic North.
Galactic North? Saruda? This one?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. Interesting. Gotcha. And these other empires that that are kind of hugging you, have you had good relations with all of them? Anything interesting happen with them?
With most of them. There are still those who don't wish to peacefully coexist with other species.
I see. And which ones would those be?
Well, sort of. We don't like naming names until we hash things out diplomatically.
That's very PR of you. You're right. Anyone could be listening to this galactic broadcast. That is true. We would hate if the Triac blessed Mandate. I'm kidding. My bad. But very cool. Very cool. It looks like there's it does look like there's some areas here. But it looks like you might be getting a little stuck, so you might have to start negotiating with these other empires, potentially. It looks like you're in a little bit of a tough spot. But how are you liking your position right now? Do you think you can make it work?
I think so.
Okay, great. Awesome. And who is the most recent person you've contacted? I mean, empires, I guess. Seems you have a lot of vision up here.
The most recent. Oh, that's difficult to say. I know that the most notable so far has been this Bacterian alliance. They seem to be a lot more friendly than certainly our previous encounters with large empires has been. Mainly being our former masters, but so we hope to make quick friends yet.
Amazing. Very cool. Yeah, these guys do seem pretty nice. Have you done any trading recently? It looks like your economy is going very well.
Yes, we have quite the trading alliance between us.
Awesome. Alrighty. Well, good to hear. Seems like things are going well, looking optimistic. Not too many difficult conflict right now. It's good to hear. Thank you again, our lovely rep. I don't know, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
We're still deciding on that. Is a lot of us don't have names. We thought it was a bit inappropriate maybe to call each other by the numbers assigned to us by
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I would also hate to call you by that name, so we'll have something else, but call you later. Amazing. Well, good luck with all your hard work. Thank you again for letting us take a little sneak peek into your empire.
Of course.
Alrighty, take care.
Alright, thank you.
Oh my. Amazing. And Strife, sorry for the late response. Hello, thank you for the sub so much. I hope everything's going well. Rain's Empire is smacking. He's great. He also is fucking up my bruised Borbs, by the way. I don't know. He's trying to beat my old Empire up, so that's it. Can I share my Steam friend code in Stellaris and hope someone buys you the game? I don't want to encourage that, though. Yeah, I don't want to encourage that from like other people. If someone is willing to, they would offer, which has happened before. But I don't want it to like be a thing for everyone to be able to do that, just because I feel a little bad about it. So. Yes, but thank you for asking. I do appreciate you asking. That's very sweet of you. I do hope you get to play with us at some point. I love how you start the conversation with "I was talking shit." Oh, I did. I did start the conversation. Thank you for repeating it, Snack, and I did miss that before. Yeah, because I had to let him know. You never heard of this game? I hadn't either. And then, it was... What is it? It was bought for me by Ishii, and yeah, it's definitely... Yeah. When I first played it, I was like, bro, this is so difficult, and then I got so addicted to it. Oh my gosh, it's so fun. Really great game. Let me move this over here, try to look at everyone's empires. But yeah, it's really fun. Normally you only see... So the way... if you guys ever watch or come play with me, yeah, you guys mentioned it, yes. You as well, Shiki. You basically start off on a single star. I'll explain the gameplay a little bit before we take our next break, for those of you who haven't seen the game yet. For the first time, at least. So I guess that's to Death and Sid. Basically you start at 1 star, and you kind of like send your ships out, and you start building out your empire, right? So you get 1 ship, and you can build a science ship, and the science ships kind of go out and scout the area. And before you can conquer a star, you need to have your science ship explore it. And then after it does that, you can start building. So you get like your builder ship, construction ships, and they can start building little mining areas and star bases and all these things on the stars. And that's how everyone's been expanding. Then you have your colony ships, which you can use to colonize planets. And you can see here when the planets have like a little green circle on them, like for example, I don't know. So these are red, but like if it's a green planet, you can colonize them, and you can actually build a population. In addition, you can have fleets, which have generals. You have a whole government system. You have side missions to do. There's actually so many things you can do in Stellaris, and it is tricky to pick up, but it's super fun. There are random L-gates and wormholes that go to the other side of the galaxy. You can run into AIs and trade with them and insult them. You can fight other people, and hopefully we'll get into the more endgame stuff throughout this campaign. Yeah, we'll get you guys, Death and Sid. I just need to play this game some more. You just need to play this some more. Stellaris, yeah, definitely like, it's one of those games where you gotta like grind out a little bit. I know, Ishi. Doesn't seem like your type of game, but you're really fun to watch. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, that's no problem at all. It really wasn't my type of game until I tried it. I'm not a big strategy person, and so like it's definitely the one that stuck though for me out of all the strategy game I played. So yeah, totally all good. Also, I stream 5 times a week, and every day I play like a different game. So I play a lot of Valorant, I play a lot of Final Fantasy, I do like a lot of story games and single player games. So if you ever need any recommendations, you guys are always welcome to stop in. I'll never join the Stellaris rabbit hole. That's what they all say. And then they see how fun it is to expand your empire, and the fun. Okay, my favorite part is that you can send out your ships to go fight bitches. So you can go send them out, and like, if they're these random nerds, like these random like, sometimes there'll be like random ships that are like evil, but they're kind of weak. You send out your fleets, and you can actually watch them live, like destroy other fleets, and it's actually really fun. You can zoom in, and you'll actually see the ships come in and like fight, and that's the fun part. So you can see this ship moving. This is a science ship moving. It's really cool. You can actually zoom in and watch it. It's a crazy game. It actually has so much built into it. So that's my advertisement. Play the highly critically acclaimed strategy game. Fight bitches is, of course, a technical term, indeed. The Stellaris special. Ah! My alarm! Alright. You just gotta spend time learning the ins and outs. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, it takes a lot to learn. I don't even know how to play a lot of the game. So you're always welcome to play with us, and we can help teach you as well. So yeah. Take your time with it. Have fun. Homeworld, a nice single-player story strategy game. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna pause and take a break. I've paused. I'll go visit everyone. Let me go visit everyone. Hello, my friends. I have returned. The game is paused. How is everyone doing?
Good.
Building up my war machine.
Amazing.
I just spawned a wormhole in one of my systems.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That doesn't sound great. But oh goodness. I'm gonna look at the schedule right now. Okay. Looks like we're on break for 10 minutes, and then it's kind of straight shot to 1:30 or 2, whatever. It kind of depends how everyone's feeling. How long are you guys willing to go? Do you want to go to 1:30 or 2? However long you're willing to
For
keep
the
going.
next 5 hours.
No, not 5 hours. No.
On average. How the rest of you feeling?
I'm probably good for whatever anybody else is up for.
I'm good for now. I have taken my meds, so eventually they'll kick in, but for now I'm good.
Okie dokie.
I mean, I can
Wow.
keep riding this train till morning.
Crazy.
No.
Friends, we have 3 days. We have 3 whole days.
Yeah, but I won't be there for one of those days.
Oh, that's true. You won't be there. Yeah, that's true. Well, we will probably run to 2 then, and then if anyone needs to drop before then, that's fine. I am probably gonna start dragging people into like 2-person calls, and we can have some fun rap battles. Just kidding. Maybe some banter between empires. I think that'll be really fun.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah.
You guys get your water breaks.
Yep.
Yeah, should do that.
Mm-hmm.
I shall be RB.
Okay.
I'll be RB as well.
I'll be back.
I'm back.
Hello friends, I am back. Sorry for the wait. Also I think I have an echo coming into Discord. I don't know. Okay. I am back and I had a little bit of a headache, but I realized it was because I didn't have enough water. I feel better now. Oh, I was telling my dad, I heard that if you drink too much water all at once, so you can get like water poisoning, and he was like, no, that's only if you drink like 8 gallons, and you're not even close, and you won't even make it. And I was like, thanks, Dad.
You don't. It can be a lot less than that. It does depend on what you're doing at the time. But like,
okay, well,
you do have to drink on the order of like a gallon or 2.
Yeah, no, I drank like a mug of it, but I was still a little bit concerned. But epic rap battle, yeah. Aw, hope everyone's doing good. That's sweet, Sid. Hope everyone's doing good, and thank you. You don't share the Steam friend code? Yeah, probably not. I don't want to everyone to start doing that.
I could down almost an entire water bottle in one thing.
I can't because I get bored of it halfway through. Like, you could be bubble tea, you could be soda. Just kidding, but I'm trying to drink more water, I really am. I'm trying to limit my salt and sugar intake a little bit. Feel a little bit healthier.
You probably have a headache because of that terrible boba your sister gave you.
Nah, that's actually fine. She actually just switched it out for me just now because I was complaining about it. No, I think it's also because, I think well, my dad pizza, I was eating all of it, and it was pretty salty, and I didn't drink too much before that, so I feel better now. I think my water is good. Yeah. And hi, Sprite. Pretty sure it's best you don't dark. You meant death? I don't know. For the boba? You can down 2 water bottles? Oh my, I actually like, it's been a while since I drank that much water in a day, and I really should drink more water. What's the normal amount you're supposed to drink a day? It's like 2 water bottles? More than that? Not a fan of water? Same.
They say 8 glasses.
Like, that's too much.
But you also gotta consider that you get some of your water through eating.
Other things, right? Eating? Yeah, okay, that's fair.
What kind of glasses? The short ones? The tall ones?
I don't know.
All good, snacking.
I have to drink more.
Eating deep.
I drink lots of water to keep gout at bay. So.
Makes sense. 15 cans of soda. I used to drink soda so much and like iced tea, and now I'm like really trying to cut down. All the boba drinks get everything. Even then, I'm like less sugar because I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to balance it a little bit.
Yeah, I have to keep that away too, but that's only because of it's a consequence of having 1 kidney.
Ah, yes. I also was a little bit concerned about my kidneys recently. I was like, I gotta be more careful. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it was like, I think at one point I was just like, you know how people crave coffee? Like, I was just craving like a sugary drink every day. Like, I just needed one to be like, feel like okay. And I'm like, okay, I think it's a bit much now. I think I need to be able to live off water for a day, you know, and not,
I never crave coffee. I never.
I think it's only for people who are really like into it.
Yeah. I never really crave soda either, but I like to drink it for the pleasure.
And water is a vessel to deliver tea to your insides. I've been drinking a lot of milk tea recently, actually, to like slowly get myself to water. You know, like bubble tea is like too much, but like tea is like good. Slowly. I'm not Sprite. I've been getting better. I just have a sweet tooth, okay? Alright, I think we're good on time. You guys all ready to resume?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Everyone good? Okay, let's go! Alrighty.
One step closer to declaring war on the Borbs.
no,
How
the
dare
poor
you
Borbs.
touch the Borbs! How dare you touch the Borbs!
Eliminate the burbs.
They insulted my they insulted my Grand Marshal's tail feathers. How dare they?
Well, they were looking kind of lame.
How dare you insult his mother?
Probably just chill here for a little bit, and then I'll start pulling people into duo interviews.
Wonder who I'll end up with. Squint.
Da-da-da. Got a stomachache from downing 15 cans of soda, but you'd probably do it again. No, please do be careful.
Doesn't downing
I'm glad
energy
you
drinks.
enjoyed it, but be careful. Oh, no, not energy drinks. I feel like that could be really dangerous.
I've never done it, but I know some people who did.
Soda once in a while for a treat. That's actually a good idea to drink mostly milk and water.
Unlocks
Then,
army,
yeah.
giant undead army. What the?
Wait, what? What
What?
undead army?
I'm just looking over my engineering text. Interplanetary Expeditionary Forces. It unlocks assault army. It also unlocks giant undead army.
Da-da-da.
Huh.
No need to consume more sugar when you're already so sweet. Oh, my bad, my bad. Hi, Noel. How's the campaign going? It's fun. We're having so much fun. The RP has
This is
been so
great.
fun as well. It's been so good. I hope you guys are having fun too.
When I go into RP, ooh.
Ooh, I need this.
Game on.
The Mega War
I'm,
Farm.
I'm kidding,
RP
Sprite.
mode-
I'm kidding. I'm
RP mode is
joking.
fun.
It's pretty bad. 5-hour energy shot and chasing with a Red Bull. Oh god, Ube.
Red
That's
Bull makes
the-
me go
those
to
during-
sleep.
Red Bull is nasty.
It's not great.
I have never had a Red Bull.
I think I've had it like once just to see it, try it, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah, I tried it once. It was fine. I think I preferred
For a healthy
Monster
boy,
if I
good.
really had to.
Oh, Monster. Ugh. I can't do energy drinks.
I know, I got sick off of Monster, so that's the problem.
You're giving soda as a toddler? That can't be right.
Some parents will do that.
Red Bull gives you wings? Your sister's addicted to Monster? Oh no! My sister likes water a lot and likes things at 0% sugar, and I'm like, you're disgusting. But now I'm trying to drink less, so.
Well, she is the smarter sister.
Disgusting.
Smarter? This is blasphemy.
Yay! I got the Oracle.
Oh, the Oracle.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting coffee at 5. I had a coffee addiction. Now you barely drink. You still have coffee in the cabinet. That's good. I'm glad you adjusted to it. Coffee at 5 is crazy. You really do not need caffeine at that age. We literally grew up on soda. Super not healthy, I know. I mean, soda is like, when you're a kid, like, soda and pizza is like the shit. Like, I remember when I was younger and I would go dance school, and then afterwards I would go get pizza and soda, and I'd be like, wow, and it'd be like my little treat. But definitely like not drinking. You don't want to drink too much soda. Also, I remember like I feel like fast food was a lot more common when I was younger. Like I feel like I had a lot more fast food.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Probably.
Now there's a lot more like medium level fast foods that are like not like McDonald's, but like I guess the Chipotle's and the ones that are like kind of like a little bit more like less processed but still kind of processed. So stop drinking energy and alcohol as much after your health gave you a reality slap, bro. Like I was telling everyone, like actually like I was recently struggling. I was actually trying to even go with this about this, but I was struggling with health and anxiety, and I feel like I didn't realize how scary that could be until, because in the past I was like, oh, I'm not afraid of anything, like whatever. But recently, it actually got me a little bit, and I was like, and I think it gave me a bit of a reality check too. And I think it's also a good thing though. You know, I think it's good because it's not a good thing to be like worried all the time, but it's good to actually take it seriously because it's so easy to brush off your health problems. And I think it's good to like think, okay, you know, this might also affect me. I need to be a little more careful. Hope you're okay. Oh, I'm okay. I feel like I'm overreacting. I overreact very easily. I stopped Googling things recently.
That's probably a good idea in the grand scheme.
Yeah.
Don't Google internet your health.
Never look up your own conditions.
I know, I really shouldn't. I looked up and I was like, this fits exactly, I'm dying! But then, like, I realized I was just, like, not doing... And I also having a regular sleep schedule because I work and stream, so, like, I also tried to bounce... I'm trying to be a little better about that now, too. But it's actually bad because I talk about this a lot, but when I was in college, I had a health scare that actually would have been dangerous if I didn't get checked out. So every time I, like, have something I get concerned about, I'm like, what if it's serious? But really, like... I think as long as you're doing everything properly and, you know, not, I don't know, just not doing anything that's super unhealthy, I think everything's fine. Your HP bar is full, I don't need a care, you're so cringe. Normies have 1 life, but gamers have 3.
Oh lord.
I suffer from consistent anxiety, so I understand. Aww. I hope you get some relief from it. Yeah. It's hard to because in the past I was like, I don't understand it. Like, I didn't understand it, and then when I was going through it, it's so hard to get it out of your head, man. It really is. So I feel like I'm giving this in the middle of a Stellaris campaign, but just like, just breathe. Everything's gonna be okay. If you're really concerned, just talk to a professional. And even for regular anxiety, like, you know, it takes a while. It definitely will take a while. It's not something that goes away immediately, but definitely just don't Google things and just take some time to talk to people you care about. And yeah, okay. You're unmodding? I learned pain can cause me to have a seizure. Oh my gosh. I fainted before. And I didn't know what it was like. But I was sitting, I had been in the AC during COVID for so long. And I went to the park in the summer with my friends. And I like went out and was sitting on a bench with them. And suddenly my stomach started hurting a lot. And I immediately just knocked out in one of their laps. I just completely like passed out. And I woke up maybe like a few seconds later. Bro, that was crazy. Not safe. And do be careful. Summer's almost over though.
Summer is over.
Summer's over. Oh my gosh, Yumiko, I called her recently and she's been in med school for a month and a half already, and I was like, time flies so fast.
That it does.
Everyone's school. Bad, my bad. Search of symptoms. Google death. No. Yeah, Google's actually not it, and they make it so convincing too. Don't Google. Friend was so attracted that you passed out. I mean, she's pretty attractive, but learn to cope. Sometimes a little bit of copium is good. Good for the soul. Not that I cope with. Not that I have any cope.
Has an emote dedicated to it.
I just commissioned it for the masses. I thought maybe you guys wanted it for your copium and just you needed a mascot. Aside from issues from within, you sometimes have to deal with outside factors. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes the issues from within are like more complicated. Is you're fighting yourself, you know? Stop copiuming me! I'll remember this!
Copium will never cease.
You won't? I won't.
Not until she, you know, actually stops the copium.
So it will never cease.
That's crazy. Listen, guys. A little copium goes a long way, okay? If you convince yourself you're the best, you start becoming the best. Hi, Salmon. Oh my gosh, it's been forever, Salmon. I hope you're doing well. Our RP server gang, how you doing? We're having a lot of fun here. We're on a little, well, I'm just watching them play right now, but we're gonna go into interviews. But we've been doing some role play for the Empires today. It's been really fun. I hope you're doing well.
What do you mean,
Hey,
RP
hi,
server
Kia
gang?
Ryan. Welcome in. Salmon was part of the RP server. As Salmon, what was Salmon's
He was
name
a salmon.
Salmon.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a salmon. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
He was the
Yeah.
salmon. Hello, yes.
Hello! And hi, Kia Ryan. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? I'm the best at letting my copium convince me I'm the best. Oh my... Hey, you know, I've been telling a lot of people this, but you know when it comes to streaming, everyone talks about how it's really stressful mentally, and it is. It definitely is. Sometimes you just gotta cope, like... No, okay, that's not the right advice, but like, I need a little copium, like, you know... just... I guess not copium at that point. Just have more confidence. Was a character named Salmon? Yeah. I
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
Wish I joined the RP server when you could. I'm not sure if you're around when it started, Snacky.
He was
but
not.
He was not. But next time, hopefully we're gonna make a resurgence for it. This is my big project now, the Stellaris campaign. Then after this ends, I'm gonna try to write the D&D campaign, and then after that, we'll reopen the server and maybe make it like a long-term server.
Alright,
I don't know.
here we go.
Ooh, kind of like a passive thing?
The time hath come.
Like a what thing?
Like a passive? Like it's running in the background?
Yeah, I think that'd be better, and also
Yeah.
it's harder for me to be involved if I have to run it like the events and stuff. So like I
Yeah.
think it might be good
Loose
to just have it
form.
open,
Yeah.
a little looser and a little easier, and maybe I could participate a little more too.
Yeah. That'd be
And
cool.
especially like have it less be not things happening every day. necessarily.
Ugh. Found your
We were-
stupid engineers, bro.
Hey, why you calling them stupid?
Wheeler.
Why you calling them stupid? They're vibing. If you attack them too, I don't know.
They're
just
nowhere
betrayal
near
from
me.
you and Rain. No more than being. Oh, it's rough mentally, but no more than being socially active human being. That's valid. It's true. A little bit of. They're both tough. Well, baby steps. Baby steps.
So what about the RP
Enjoy
server
your
again?
shower. Yeah, we're thinking about making it. Well, I want to focus on this, then D&D, and then do a different style of the RP server. Maybe making it run passively in the background, like Bell said, where it's like not as heavy event-wise. Maybe there's some events, but like really just like free form, and like just full of RP. And maybe just do a different style. I might add some dice rolls, and some other things, but. That way it'll be like a little more sustainable, and I could also participate.
Especially to add in a few moderator type people.
Yeah,
Enjoy your
yeah,
shower,
that'd be
snacking.
great too. Yeah, enjoy your shower, snack, and don't fall in. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. Our RP is actually super fun.
Snacking will take a
I
shower,
adore
then fall in the
RP.
toilet.
RP is great.
Honestly,
I adore
Yeah.
RP. RP is so fun.
Really?
it's
I
really
couldn't tell.
fun. Sally, you enjoy RP? Crazy.
I'm shocked.
Yeah. I go hard.
I'm almost done blocking off this blessed mandate from encroaching on me.
This crazy.
I
The
have.
Zelvin Holy Covenant.
Huh.
Thank you for the hydrate, salmon. Thank you.
There's no reason to be as hostile with them, so. Oh, they want an embassy. Cool. Yes.
I'm waiting for my
They're
fleet. to
they're
get
oh
upgraded.
they're the faction past Bruce Borbs.
Why are you looking past Bruce Borbs? That's kind of suspicious.
Hmm.
I saw this video someone sent me where it's like this elderly lady that was drinking Dr. Pepper, and they were like, "Oh, you like Dr. Pepper?" And she was like, "Yeah, the doctors told me if I keep drinking it, I would die early, but then they all died before me." And I was like, that is a banger line. That lady has the best Dr. Pepper ad without even trying.
I don't promote this, but I've heard people that have smoked for like 80 years and live longer than healthy people.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Sometimes it's like some people like smoke once and then it immediately affects them, and then some people have been smoking for years. I think it just really depends on your body, and it's also generally not good.
You really have no way to tell how it's going to affect you. Whether or not it's going to be super bad for you or just kind of bad.
Yeah.
I thought I would never lose a body part, and then I did.
Was that really stressful for you? You talk about it really casually.
Not really.
Good, that's good.
I was like a little shocked, like, what, how?
How? Yeah, one of my friends actually did do, but it was a body part, but it was also like, it wasn't like majorly affecting. Well, also pretty shocking. People just be built variably? Yeah, definitely. We all be built. I love how you didn't want to say built different, so you said built variably.
I caught that too.
I see you. People are just constructed alternatively. I don't know. It just.
The only way in, so that's a good chip.
Well, I guess I'm getting battleships.
Oh.
Damn.
You don't want to go Corvette gang?
I guess I'm getting battleships.
I guess.
I guess I just have to like kill everyone in my way.
The effort.
Bruce Borbs looked at me funny. Gotta kill her for fun.
LOL.
At least your engineers are machines, so they shouldn't insult me.
Imagine your metal is outdated and cringe.
I want to kill these guys, but never mind. These guys are gonna get that before me probably, so never mind. I'll go this way then.
People at this point different implies different from the rest. Variably is all over the place. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of technically the same idea, but like, I get what you're saying. That's fair.
Get in there.
The time has come. I declare war!
No, Bruce Barbs! Don't let him do that to you!
Yeah, they're...
My people! But, yeah. It was so funny. Yumigo was telling me that, like, everyone at med school are all normies, and it's really hard for her because she just wants to say poggers and Donawall and she just wants to say Sag and Bedge, but she can't say any of it. No one understands. Made me laugh. She also said she can't talk about yaoi with anyone.
Oh, oof.
Oh no.
Oh my, and she's a big Atrioc fan. She's like, oh, I can't mention the Troc flock. I was like, calm down. Okay. Well, I'll see you in a month and we'll be able to talk about it then. No, but I kind of feel that though. When I'm hanging out with my normie friends, I'm like, oh my god, like I want to drop a like Sag so much, but I'm not gonna do it because they're gonna think I'm weird.
Yeah. Like, I definitely have friends who I'm like, I don't think I want them to know my Twitch handle.
Yeah.
It would be like, baby seal? You mean like the animal? Imagine having normal friends. I guess it's true.
Whoa, wait a minute. New tradition. Enmity?
Huh? How are your empires going? We do need to save one for many to take over. I don't know if there's a good one. Do you guys see a good one? Actually, no, you guys can't see. Never mind. It's fine. Never mind. Many will be able to tell, I'm sure.
Unlocks the antagonistic diplomatic stance. Whoa.
Oh, my Bruce Borbs, hang in there, fuck them up. Imagine having friends. No, SG.
Huh. I did not realize they added a new tradition.
Tammy! Is TFT a friend? Shubo! You guys are such clowns. Oh my.
What's tradition?
Enmity.
Hi, Shubo. How you doing?
Oh,
I
yeah,
actually
that one.
wanted to play TFT
That's
today.
brand
I
new.
really wanted to, but I have time. I might play it after this. I don't know. We'll see. Hope we're doing well. The campaign is going super well and super fun.
It's
and
not
I'm literally
going
stalling.
particularly well for Bruce Borbs.
Shut up! You're doing fine, Bruce Borbs. Don't listen to him. You're doing fine. Keep it together. But this set is fun. I heard there's Bilgewater now. Bilgewater and what is the one that's like an assassin type thing, whatever. I was glad you didn't see you didn't miss old stream lurkies now. Thank you for the lurk, Sam, and it's so good seeing you. Take care, okay? But yeah, I'm stalling for another 10 minutes and then I'll start doing my collab interviews. I'm just chilling for now. Love you some pirates? Yeah, pirates? Have you heard of the One Piece? Oh my, have you seen One Piece? Omega busted the first day or two. You didn't miss anything? Oh man, did they rebalance it? Did. They cut their numbers in half. Nice. God damn. There's pirates everywhere looking for the One Piece. Oh no. I'm so far, bro. I'm gonna finish One Piece, bro. I'm gonna be done with it soon. Okay, not really, not soon, but I'm working on it. I'm working real hard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a key.
I'm working real hard. We're 3 times speeding. We're trying to... So fun. The anime, yeah, I started watching the anime with my sister. We're going as fast as we can, but we're also really busy, so watching like a few episodes.
I don't see.
But yeah, good. And the live action's getting a second season, so I'm really excited for that too.
I don't know if I should tell you.
Huh?
My Paladin Static friend said they want like 6 seasons because they want to go up to the time skip section.
Oh my god, that's so cool! That'd be so cool! Dude, post time skip, everyone looks so hot. I took a glimpse and glug glug glug, we love time skips!
Game,
Anyways,
why do you tease me like this? I just did like I'm doing an excavation somewhere, and it's just like a psionically gifted race, and I'm like,
no! Conquer them, conquer them!
just like, no, they're just like that, and I'm like, just shut up, give me what I want. Give me what I want.
Just past 1,000 eps, bro. I will be soon if I watch enough One Piece. Ain't no way someone could catch up to One Piece. Oh my god, where were
One Piece?
Peach, the One Piece.
One Piece.
One Peach?
What? The One Piece watching with someone. When I first watched, you spam 10-second skip all the time. I'm watching on 3 times speed. Now it's 2 times. Now that we caught up, we're watching on 2 times now to enjoy it a little bit. But Yeah, I literally have to like be like, sister, it's time to watch One Piece. I literally woke her up yesterday. I was like, I know it's late, but like, I'm sorry, you have to wake up. We have to. I literally dragged her out of bed.
Oh my god.
It was actually, I felt bad, but I was like, because I was doing some work, and then she was just lying on my bed, and I was like, okay, we're gonna watch, right? I look over, she falls asleep, and I'm like, no, this is my day off. You can't do this to me. So yeah, I dragged her out of bed and made her watch, and we ended up watching like 2 or 3 arcs, so it did good work. But we're actually doing pretty good. In like 2 or 3 days, we watched like 50, 60 episodes worth with like 1 pace and 3 timesing, so pretty good. And this rate, we'll be done in 3 times
5 years.
Maybe like a month or 2? 2 months? This is a tragedy.
Well, I cut off that empire. Now I have all this space to get.
That's nuts. Glad to see a new One Piece fan. Yeah! Everyone's like, you're getting into One Piece now? That's crazy. And I'm like, shut up! Sanji is so cute. Oh, he's so dreamy. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's actually like, I think I like it a lot because of how like they have the story always has some diversion tactic. It's always like these guys are really mean, rawr, but then they actually turn out to be softies, or like this group like did this fucked up thing, but like they were really just trying to do this, and it's like always finding the good in people, and it's like all these people trying to like follow their dreams, and it's like, it's so cute, dude. I actually like, I went in full circle. Like I used to be like all these basic ass plots with all these normies and people that are all always happy, so boring, but now I'm like, oh yeah, family found. Oh my god, I'm happy. Manga's so hype right now. What arc are you on? We're on the arc. We just passed the 2 giants fighting on that one island, I think. So we just picked up the blue-haired girl. And now we're on the way to go somewhere. Brew hasn't even met my favorite characters yet. I don't know. Do you think there's anyone I like more than Sanji? I don't think so. This man is so dreamy.
Going after another civilization while I'm on your doorstep?
Bruce Borbs doesn't have time for you, okay? Your little attacks are ticklish. We're gonna head for these other people.
So consider this though. Brew's favorite character is the one that's the massive pervert.
I mean, but he's like also really dreamy and he cooks and like, he's so strong. Oh my god. I mean, he's also like nice to women, you know? Bruce gone soft? Nah. Zoro's pretty cool too though. I remember watching the live action, I was like, this man has no bad angles. He is so hot. Holy.
You haven't met the skeleton yet, right?
Nope. I have not. Alabesta is who? Also, I met Skinny Alvida. Holy shit, she's so hot. Sanji's so randomly goated, like, he's just the perfect character. I don't know how they do it. Anyway, I did my 10 minutes of talking about One Piece. I'll stop now. Alrighty, we're 2 minutes in, so I'm gonna hop out a call and I will drag people in for interviews and get ready to get kidnapped.
Okay.
They are me. Okay. Alrighty, it's almost time to do some interviews. We have around an hour left of gameplay. Just to keep in mind, next week, Saturday, 9 p.m. we'll be playing the same games and continuing this campaign, but Jacob and Venny will be joining us. I think Shiki won't be able to make it. I think that's pretty much it. And then the next week after that, that'll be the finale. And hopefully we'll be able to finish out the game. We'll see how many gameplays it takes, but... Hasn't met Nico yet? Is he hot? No spoil. Anyways, but yeah, One Piece is great. But anyway, randomly. Okay, so we went through the empires, and just to give a TLDR of all the empires, I'm gonna quickly go over some of them, and then we're gonna. What is it? I'll start pulling them in for rap battles. Just a reminder, even though we've been talking and chilling, this is technically RP campaign, so they might switch into their characters while we do this. Move the empire aside here. Okay, so all the empires. So Trademarks Empire, Kingdom of the Toxic God. They were kind of poisoned in the past, but actually they were, even though they were kind of like, a lot of them were immune to toxins, and it kind of built their culture, and they still worship this toxic god. And so they're actually pretty happy about that, and they're vibing. Blaze Imperium, Zell's Empire, they are trying to restore themselves to their former glory. They're Jay chillin'. They're pretty reserved, but they're also willing to fight if they have to. Pretty respectable. Outer Mythos Architects is Shiki's empire. They're the AI empire that had previously been kind of mistreated, and took over the humans that were mistreating them and turned their whole civilization into machines. So that was pretty fun. And it's 12 AIs that kind of control everything. So they're generally peaceful, but they're also willing to fight. Next, Hegemony of Enoch. That's Rain's empire. This one, they used to be kind of barbarians, pirates, slavers, smugglers, and then eventually they, under the great Grand Marshal Skrok, they fully believe in him and want to move towards being an official star empire, but there's still a dictatorship right now. Trying to redeem itself from the barbarians they used to be. Liddy. Yeah. Then we have Ark, which is Sci-Fi's, another AI empire. And so the creator civilization that kind of created them, what is it? Sorry, the creator civilization that created them previously, once they did this maintenance shutdown and restarted, suddenly that civilization disappeared. So they're trying to look for them, but also trying to do some research and figuring out what happened. And yeah, generally kind of just do their research. So another AI empire, but vibing. Okay, then the Kuni Freedom Council is our last one. That's Ishi's, and the other two I'll go over next time. But do you guys make these backstories? Yeah, all of them have built their backstories for the campaign. We went over them in the beginning of stream and kind of interviewed everyone about their empires. But yeah, each of them runs an empire, and then we play it in Stellaris. So this Stellaris is like a strategy game where they kind of build out their empires. And yeah, so we're doing a little bit of RP with the game. And I've been like interviewing them and having them talk to me about their empires. And they did a super good job building all their backstories, so it's really fun. This is Ishi's. They used to be enslaved, and then they fought for their freedom, and now they're also trying to make sure there's freedom along the whole galaxy, but they're also very peaceful and just egalitarian. And yeah, so... And then the other two we'll talk about more later. But I just wanted to give a little recap for those of you who missed the backstories. That's nuts. You guys are so creative. Actually, though, no, everyone did such a good job. We, just to give another overview of, like, Stellaris, you know, we played a lot of Stellaris in the past, but because we're all kind of beginners, we would just kind of play a little bit of it, and we never got to actually finish it. So this is our first opportunity to actually finish it, so that's why we're doing it over 3 weeks. And, yeah, we really wanted to add some RP and some flavor to it. And so I've kind of just been observing everyone's empires. Yeah, everyone's super creative. It's so much fun. If you ever get into Stellaris. Alright. So, the first two I'm going to pair up for a little bit of rap battle, a little bit of fighting, a little bit instigating. Just kidding, it'll be pretty civil. First one I'm going to do is Kingdom of the Toxic God, as well as the Blaze Imperium. So I'm going to do Zell and Trademarks. And I think it'll be really fun to kind of have them interact with each other in roleplay. I think it'll be great. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I will ask the questions and kind of just wing it. To be honest, I didn't know we'd finish all the interviews already, so I think this last hour will be a little bit of improvisation, but I think it'll be fun. Alright, let me go drag in my hostages. Hi, hello my hostages.
Hello.
We're jumping right into RP. Welcome in.
Before we do RP,
Hello.
I've just said that it would have been funny because I let out a scream because I'm researching psionics.
Oh, and oh, you're researching psionics right now.
Uh-huh. Meaning,
Oh, that's awesome. That was your goal.
Next tree for the whole thing for my
That's
nation.
great.
I can get it.
Yay! Yes, one of the Blaze Imperium's goals was to get psionics, to get their psionics back because they had lost it in the past.
Yes.
So that's great. W. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got it so quickly. I didn't expect it.
Yeah, last time I got it like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and then I was awake, and I'm awake now. So.
Yay! Trademark, how are you doing?
Internal difficulties.
I can hear your voice mod though. Everything's good. I mean, not your voice mod, your mask.
New affection.
Do you need a second?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So, I want to introduce you guys. I don't know if you guys have met in game yet, but and also maybe. So, are you Mystic right now?
I am Mystic. Yes.
And Trademark, do you have a name? I know you're the rep for the Kingdom of the Toxic God, but what do you go by?
Angor Toxin.
Could you repeat that?
We'll just go with Angor.
Angor. Okay, that might be better.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Mystic and Angor here. So I do want to ask some questions, but I want to give you guys a little overview of each other's empires. So to Mystic, who is rep for the Blaze Imperium, Angor here is the rep for the Kingdom of the Toxic God, and they actually, in the past, a great beast came and kind of imparted a lot of toxins onto the planet, and they now worship that beast as the toxic god. They wear masks to kind of protect them from the toxins, but they're kind of that's who they worship, and they feel that they have given them a lot of new abilities and also have imparted a gift onto them, and they're very kind to people who also are interested in the toxic god, and that's kind of, I guess, their mission is to kind of spread the word of the toxic god. I don't know if there's anything you wanted to add to that, Angor.
Sums it up fairly well.
Awesome. And then to Angor, Mystic here is the representative for the Blaze Imperium, and the Blaze Imperium had in the past kind of been destroyed by, well, not destroyed, sorry, brought down to one galaxy by the Obsidians in a war, and they're trying to restore themselves to their former glory. They're militant yet spiritual, and they're trying to recover their psionic abilities, and they don't worship a god or the elements or anything related to that, but they do worship psionic abilities. And yeah, and they're pretty reserved, but like militant as well. So, does that sound about right, Mystic?
That is about right, yes.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So, first thing I want to ask to tie in your empires a little bit. Clearly, you know, you guys worship very different things. And, yeah, I guess maybe you guys can interact about that. Like, would you try to convince each other to convert? Or how do you feel about the other person's, what they worship? As I said, Mystic worships psionic abilities and the ones that they used to have, as well as, Angor worshipping the toxic god. So how do you guys feel about each other's spiritual and spirituality and religions?
If you want, I can go first.
Angor, would you like to go first?
You're more than welcome to.
Lovely. In terms of that, we are not interested in converting people. If they wish to come and learn, come join us. But we will not force our views on anyone. It will always be open. Even those within my own borders believe what they wish. Not everyone has the ability to channel psionic abilities, and so don't worship them. Any and all religion is welcome. We do not
Okay.
discriminate.
And what do you think about the toxic god?
On one hand, it would make sense that they would view it as a god when it came. But at the same time, destroying life, that is a bit strange. But at the same time, I suppose even those among us are not perfect.
Angor, would you like to say your piece?
As far as other religions, we are respectful of others' beliefs. We also have some psionics being born in our nation.
Oh, truly?
We do. We haven't embraced it as a civilization, but we aren't suppressing it either.
Interesting. And yeah. And how do you feel about, do you think would you try to convince the Blaze Imperium to feel differently about the toxic god?
We are more than willing to educate, and if you wish to converse, we will gladly welcome you.
Amazing. Awesome. Very cool. Okay. It seems like you guys have a really neutral, friendly approach to each other. So why don't you guys talk about why you think your empires are superior to other empires?
Oh my god.
Why don't we start with Mystic?
Well, not every empire has the ability to have psionics. Some have other forms of power, but ours is a bit more primal, I guess is the term. Primal yet controlled. Outside of that, we have our own agents that excel behind enemy lines. And while we are not short on frontline fighters by any means, nor fighter pilots, we do pride ourselves on our ability to get insights on different empires before they get a handle on us.
Nice. What about you, Angor? What about your empire?
I don't necessarily think we're better, per se. We just wish to find the toxic god. That is our primary goal. Until then, we don't look down upon anyone, as long as they don't get in our way.
Okay. So, I like that. Okay. Both of them are very interesting answers. So yeah, no, that's great. Let's see if there's anything else I can add here. I guess blah, 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 blah. I don't know, do you guys have any words for each other's empires now hearing about them? Any questions for each other? And maybe Mystic can go first.
I am thinking of questions.
I'll be. All good, take your time.
Yes.
But it doesn't have to be specific to their empire either. Just like anything, related. You guys are both in the galaxy right now, both searching for different things or trying to accomplish different things. Any parting words for each other or anything you want to say to each other, that's fine too.
Well, I will say this, seeing as how we have people across the galaxy and starting to. If we find word of the toxic god, we will send it your way.
Oh, that's so nice. And Angor, do you have any words or any questions?
We greatly appreciate that sentiment, and we hope that we can continue our friendly relations in our defensive pact.
Indeed. The galaxy has many empires, some of which will be enemies. It's always good to have allies.
We agree.
Awesome. That's amazing. Very cool. You guys are so sweet. That's awesome. You know, very different motivations, but both of you, you know, have very similar themes. And yeah, and hopefully you guys will both be able to accomplish what you need to accomplish. I'm trying to see if there's any other instigating questions I can ask. I mean, normal questions I can ask. Lastly, I guess, if hypothetically speaking, you know, if your empires were to enter a conflict, what would you say? What would you say as your? I guess what would you say to the other empire?
As in, what would start the conflict?
No, you're already in conflict, let's say, or you're about to enter a conflict. And just what words would you say to your enemy?
Ooh.
Hypothetically speaking, of course, but any warnings you have for each other?
I have something. You were so focused at the threat at your doorstep that you didn't notice the one that was already behind you with a blade to your back.
Sheesh, this is all hypothetical, by the way.
Yes, this is totally hypothetical.
What about Angor?
We do not engage in idle threats. If we go to war, we will eradicate all in our path. There is no stopping the toxic god.
Oh my. Hypothetically speaking, of course. Lovely. I loved both of those. Thank you guys so much. We have one last question from Alvi. Do you get high on toxins?
Oh. That is a valid question, actually.
We like to think we live in a permanent state of bliss, provided to us by our god.
What a beautiful answer. All hail the toxic god and those psionic abilities, baby. Thank you guys again for the amazing interview. I hope that when you guys do meet each other in the galaxy, everything goes well, yeah?
Well, we've technically already met. We're in each other's contacts.
Oh, even perfect. Even better.
Yeah.
Awesome. Alright, thanks guys. Well, I'll let you guys do what you need to do. Take care.
Thank you.
Farewell.
That was so much fun, and now I gotta come up with creative questions for the next people. That was great. Thank you guys. I mean, this is the first time we've done the duo interview, so they did an amazing job with their RP. A lot of fun. And hi, Albie. Welcome in. Sorry I didn't respond that quickly. I hope everything's going well. That was not toxic enough. What do you mean, instigator Uwe? Yep, that's me. Oh, it's a little bit of fun, you know. Anyways. So the next two empires I'm gonna bring in in a second. We're gonna do, I believe, Shiki and Sci-Fi's empires. So let me find them. Hold up. Okay. So. Of course, I'm going to bring in our two AI empires together. I think it'll be a lot of fun. They both have very similar goals. I will recap it when I bring them in about their, I guess, motivations. But they're both the AI empires, but I would say Shiki's has a more dark past where they really had to fight for their AI rights, and also kind of, they took over their empire, really. And they're trying to just figure out what happened. Well, I guess I don't know, figure out what happened, but kind of I guess their ultimate goal is just to do a lot more research and kind of explore and figure out how Tama, the original AI, gained sentience. Meanwhile, Sci-Fi's is more of they're still loyal to their creators, but the creators went missing, and I think that's gonna be a really fun interview because they both have very different perspectives on their creators. So I think that'll be a lot of fun. AI has no rights. Oh, Alva, you got a lot of people to fight. Okay, so yeah, so let's go into Sci-Fi and we'll go into Shiki. Let's go. Oh wait, Shiki's not available. Did he leave?
Huh? Thought you heard.
Shiki here? I don't see Shiki. My hostage takeover. Well, I'm dragging you back. Oh, Shiki's there. Okay. Right. Shiki, I almost lost you.
I don't know why.
Your Discord's acting up.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck it's acting up lately.
Welcome back, Snackin'. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm glad your Discord. I was like, where'd you go? Alrighty, so the last duo interview went really well, so I'm dragging both of you in, which probably isn't the biggest surprise. So, just to get, I guess first, I didn't really ask Shiki who you are, so are you Tama? Are you Tama? Or...
I would be Letama. Yeah.
Letama. Why? Is Letama Tama, or is it not Tama?
No, it's Tama.
It's Tama, but you're Letama. Okay, Letama.
No, that's just a joke, bro.
Listen, okay, I will let you be whoever you want to be. All right, Tama, and Sci-Fi. Where are you playing again?
Arc.
Your Arc itself, right? Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, shut up, second. All right, so just to give you guys a little bit of details on each other's empires. So Tama here is the first sentient AI out of the 12 AI that managed to. Well, Tama was the one that managed to basically was being mistreated by their creators. They were being experimented on unjustly, even though they didn't really have sentience at the time. They managed to gain sentience and kind of discovered all the horrible things that the civilization was doing to the AI in place of humans, or just torturing them in general. And in the meantime, Tama and 11 other AI were able to kind of overturn this, and they turned everyone into a machine society. I'm kind of summing it up a little bit. And they have this great technology and a lot of different things, but really they're trying to discover how Tama gain sentience and do a lot of research. Is that a good summary, Shiki? Do you want to add anything to that?
No, that's pretty much it. Just...
Awesome. And they but they also, also have animal parts as well that they, added in, and it's a little bit spicy. But over here on Ark's end, Ark is a lot different. Ark is still loyal to their creators, but during one of the system restarts, the Ark's creator civilization went missing and they couldn't find them. So Ark's main goal is just to research a whole ton, do a lot of research, but and also kind of figure out what happened to their creator civilization. But they have no malice towards the creator civilization or did not overthrow them. They're just kind of looking for them and doing research in the process. And I think because both of you are really research heavy AI empires, it'll be really fun to kind of go into discussion here. So yeah, I guess I'll just start us off and ask, I guess it'll be interesting to see two AI interact with each other, but I do want to ask how you guys feel about each other's, do you guys understand each other's stories, I guess, as AI? Like, do you understand, like, because you guys are very different in terms of how you feel about your creator civilization, can you understand the other AI's actions? That is my question. Maybe we can have, I don't know, whoever wants to start. Love you, Snack.
Take
your time to think.
I suppose it depends on what you mean by understand.
Can you ever see yourself overthrowing your creator civilization if they had done the same actions that had been done to Tama and their AIs and the outer mythos architects?
Maybe. But probably not.
Okay. And I guess to Tama, if your creator civilization went missing, would you go searching for them, or what are you programmed to do in that situation? And especially since after everything you've been through, I guess, would you take that as a cue to just do what you're doing, or would you just go look for them, or would you be able to find your own direction? What is your thoughts on, if you were in Ark's position, if they suddenly went missing?
I would probably most definitely find my creators, because as our AI, our human versions were we lived for them.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. All right. Well, it seems like you both kind of sort of understand, but also have your own ways. Okay, very cool. Also wanted to ask, it seems like you both are doing a lot of research. Would you ever help each other out in terms of sharing research with each other, or is that something that's not programmed in your code?
It's not explicitly programmed to Arc to cooperate, but as the primary directive to achieve research, if cooperating with others furthers that research, that's perfectly acceptable.
I would have to agree.
Okay.
As long as it didn't get in the way of our archiving process.
And how would you feel if other AI, or maybe each other's AI, for example, hypothetically, tried to steal data from each other and maybe not cause too much harm, but maybe do impede a little bit? How would you guys feel about that as AI? Or I guess maybe not feel is probably not the right word, but what action would you take, or is that acceptable behavior?
If it was irrecoverable, there'd be some slight retaliation.
Okay.
I mean, if they've already have the data, then the data's been, as long as they're not impeding our research, it's not really something to be too worried about.
Okay. Understandable. Another thing, I guess, do you feel like you're becoming more human? And maybe this is more of a question for Tama, but I think it's something maybe Art could answer as well. Do you feel like without your creator, you have potentially had to kind of adapt human-like behavior based on your research, as time has gone on? Or what do you think as AI with all this knowledge and information? Do you think that potentially you guys are becoming more human?
I think I get closer to human by the minute. I'm just unfortunately trapped in a machine body.
I don't think that more human is necessarily the right word. But the system is taking on more responsibilities than it was originally programmed for.
Gotcha. I like that. Alrighty. So, I guess, how do you both feel about other AI in general? There's a lot of AI out there. I'm sure you two aren't the only AI empires out there, or even machine-based empires. Do you see them the same way you see humanoid or other species empires, or do you feel some kind of kinship, or do you kind of just treat them however and depending on how they interact with you?
I mean, so far they're simply another thing to be learned about.
Other machines are built different than ours, so we just treat them as others.
Okay, gotcha. And let's say another, well, I guess this kind of ties into the same question, but let's say another AI empire goes through the same thing you do. Is that something you would, I guess, would you band together with them, or would you stay uninvolved with them? So for, I guess for Ark's case, like if another AI has lost its civilization as well, and then in Tama's case, if an AI has kind of overthrown their unjust creators, would that be a potential ally, or do you kind of not care and it's not your business?
At least for me, that's always a case-by-case evaluation.
I would look into it and see if my help would be required.
Hey, very nice. And welcome back, Ishi. Amazing. Very cool. Yeah. So let me quickly go into your personalities. It seems that you guys are both prioritizing research. Don't really look to be too confrontational. Is there any situation, you know, you guys have endless knowledge. Is there any situation where you feel like that might change?
When there's nothing left to gain, then there's only finding the more of the unknown outside the galaxy.
I mean, there's always research to be done.
And lastly, my last question, not to be, you know, an instigator or anything, but let's say hypothetically,
There's a lot of hypotheticals
you guys,
here.
let's say hypothetically, the other empire that's not yours, so whichever, you know, out of you two, one of them goes, I want to gain all the research that you have, because that would save me a lot of time. So I'm gonna take over, or I'm gonna steal all your research and get you and take everything. What would be your response to that?
Come and take it. You might find a wall of hurt.
I will simply defend with everything we have, if that's your position.
Amazing, wonderful. All right, well, that's all hypotheticals. Ha 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 ha. We love AIs, love each other. Woo! All right. But thank you guys again so much. It was actually really fun hearing the different perspectives of different AIs. You guys might think you're not very human, but well, actually no. I believe Tama believes they're becoming more human. But I can definitely see the different experiences that have shaped you guys. And yeah, very cool. All right, well, I hope to see you guys interact more, and I hope that when you guys see each other in the galaxy, maybe you know, you guys give each other your AI BFF friend cards.
Yeah.
Haha.
Perhaps. If we see each other.
They don't even laugh. They really are AI. Alrighty, thank you guys so much. I will throw you guys back. Thank you again for the interview. Thank you for taking time out of your research schedules.
No problem.
Oh man, that was awesome. Let's go. It's pretty hard to act like an AI. You gotta admit, it's tough. You really have to think through your answers and make sure they're not being humanified, tainted by us pathetic humans. So really fun. And it's also, they both answered really well too. You know, I feel like it's easy to go in one direction, but they had a lot of plot behind their answers. We love that. I'm glad your cat's happy, Ishi. The greatest weaknesses are your robot verifications. I should have. They're AI. I should have asked them for like some Zoro Sanji gay fan fiction. Oh my! I had such good opportunity. Scan the world for this doctor nurse fan fiction for me, please. All right, y'all. We have. What if their creators were AI? That'd be interesting. But in their situations, they're not. I don't believe. Do you believe organics have rights? Rights? Maybe that's a question for the AI. But all right, I will go pee real quick. I really need a pee because I've been drinking a lot of water. Yay. And then I'll go interview Ishii and Rain. Our last two empires. And then I think we'll close up shop around 2 a.m. and we'll pick this up next Saturday. Lemonade? Shut up, Stackin'. Just kidding. Get my quick break in. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll be back. Snacking and Sprite. Hello guys, I'm back. Apologies, I am here. Time is it? Yay, we're making good time. Alright. You guys can talk while I do my next interview. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna do our last interview with Ishii and Rain. So Rain's empire is the hegemony of Enoch. And they used to be barbarians, and they were slavers at one point. Oh my god, it's gonna be a perfect conversation topic. Not the slavers that enslaved the Goooo Freedom Council, but they were slavers at one point. But they banded now, so maybe they could be friends. And they intend to move from the dictatorship to an official Star Empire, but yes, there's still dictatorship right now. And they're really trying to redeem itself. So they're working towards being better, but it's a slow process. Whereas for the Goooo Freedom Council, they upturned many years of slavery, and I think it was a more abrupt change because of the people that had been enslaved really having to kind of take up this empire, and I think they're kind of new to it, but like because they had kind of overthrown their previous owners, I think that made it a lot faster of a shift. But they're still learning a lot from it. So it's like two different methods of kind of being better. But they're also both empires that are willing to do things by force if they have to. So I think they have a lot of very common values, but they're not exactly the same. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I'm probably gonna explain a lot of this when I bring them into the cult, but... And good night, Sid. It was nice meeting you. We unfortunately have to go, but I hope you have a great night. Good night. Thank you so much for coming by. You're so sweet. Take it easy, alright? Wholesome. Friends with slavers is the fastest way to become a slave. Yeah, that's a little awkward, isn't it? Alrighty, let's drag them in. We get the hostages. Go. My hostages!
Hello once again.
Helloing? Hello! Alrighty. Trying to remember your names again. What did I call you guys again? Rain had to ask you this like a billion times.
Lord High Admiral Rocker.
Rocker. Alright, the Lord
I'm
High
also
Admiral.
in the middle of battle.
Oh, you're in the middle of battle? Okay, well, why don't you battle it out first? We have some time.
It's an extended battle, so I can talk.
Okay, cool. Alright. And Rep from the Goooo Freedom Council. I know you didn't have a name before. Do you have a name now by any chance? I know it's only been an hour. But if you don't have a name, that's fine too.
Just the representative is fine.
Okay, the representative. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a TLDR of each other's empires, really quickly.
The battle just ended. We have subjugated.
Oh,
Bruce
perfect.
Boris.
Oh my! Don't say the word subjugated around the Goooo Freedom Council. I'm just kidding. All right, so I'm gonna give you the TLDR from the. This is gonna be good. I can already tell the representative. So the Goooo Freedom Council was previously enslaved, and they're all about freedom because the Kaimu, who were the large portion of the group that was enslaved, were able to kind of break through and gain their freedom by overthrowing their slave owners. And now they're really trying to go forth with the empire and fight for freedom in general. So they kind of have fought slavery and beat it, but there's a lot more to be done for its empire. And generally they're just trying to do their own thing, and they weren't able to defeat, I guess, all the slave owners, but they were able to kind of get out of slavery. And their intention is not to kind of get revenge on their slave owners, but it really is to kind of build out and free people, and maybe there's some more to that story later on. Is that a good TLDR, representative, or do you want to add anything to that?
No, that summed it up pretty well.
Awesome. Okay, and so representative on... Oh my god, I forgot your name again. Why is it so hard for me to remember? The High Admiral here.
Lord High Admiral Rocker.
Rocker. You know, I keep thinking it's Kura, and I'm like... Rocker. I'm gonna write this down. I don't remember it. I don't remember for sure. Okay. So Lord High Admiral Rocker over here is part of the hegemony of Inak, and they used to be a bunch of barbarians. I keep saying barbarians because it's just the best summary, of slavers, of pirates, of just smugglers, all kinds of crime, and they're really trying to get the right foot forward and prohibit all of that. So they have banned slavery, yippee. They did just subjugate someone, but apparently that was for good causes. And they were, I don't know, maybe being attacked and insulted, so that's, that's not great. But anyways, and their ultimate goal is to kind of become an official star empire. They're currently run by, their dictator?
Actually,
who is...
That actually has been accomplished. We became a star empire a little while ago.
That is true. I guess it technically is. Oh, okay, he's an emperor now. Awesome. So, he used to be a dictator, now he's an emperor, and I think they're really going towards being more democratic and trying to fix a lot of the issues they previously had, so they really want to, like, reform a bit. So that's kind of where they're at right now. But I'm sure it's a slower process.
Not
and the reason why I really... Not everyone's happy, yes. And I don't know if there's anything else you wanted to add as well, Rucker.
Sorry?
Oh, I mean, sorry, did I sum it up pretty well
Yes.
for your empire? Awesome. And the reason why I wanted to bring you two together was because I feel like both of you have very different paths towards improvement, whereas I believe the representative here of the Cooney Freedom Council really, it was more of an abrupt change, you know, abolishing slavery and trying to work from there and kind of learn how to do leadership, how to do all these different things, whereas I guess Recur's, the High Admiral's approach was a lot different, and Scrock's approach, I guess, was like slow and steady. They maintained the dictatorship in order to make change happen and just prohibit everything, but eventually they're trying to go towards like freedom and good causes as well. So anyway, I think your empires both have a lot of good aligning values. My first question would be, what do you think of, you know, I guess, what do you think of the efforts? I'll start with the representative. What do you think of the efforts that Recur and Scrock have taken to kind of abolish slavery? Do you think a prohibition of it is good enough? It's not perfect, right? But you know, they took a very different path. Do you think, and I'm sure there's still people that, you know, do it or whatever, and there's still some crime. How do you feel about their approach to it?
I mean, I think any steps in the right direction are a good thing. One would have to ask sort of how we got to this place in the first place to need to be reformed. But you know, is
yeah, and maybe you can give some insight into that, Rocker. Like, why were all of you barbarians? You know, like, is it something related to like the culture there, or like, you know,
it was likely something
was
to
slavery
do with,
really convenient?
It was something to do with the way things were on Inaris originally.
Okay.
There was a lot of
Gotcha.
combative mentalities, and it took a while to break through that.
Gotcha. Okay. And that's a great answer, Representative. I also want to ask Rakur over here. I wanted to ask you how, you know, how you felt about, I guess, well, it's not much to feel, but like, do you think you could take inspiration from some of the way the Cooney Freedom Council operates, or do you think maybe do you think maybe that there are some difficulties in the way they do things, or kind of just like they just kind of overthrew the guards and are just trying to figure things out? Do you think it might be a little bit, you know, abrupt and sudden, and maybe they should have taken different routes? What do you think of the way they have conducted their business?
There are definite difficulties with the way they approached it. However, I can see it being inspirational in a lot of ways. There are certain things that I would suggest that Scrock would be very willing to aid with their removal of slavery from the universe.
Well, what do you think about this? What is it? What do you think about this offer of help from a Rocker representative?
I mean, we will certainly take all the help we can get, so long as it's all provided in good faith and with the end goal of all beings in the galaxy being free to make their own choices, free to make their own decisions.
Awesome, great answer. And I have to ask the question. We're gonna step away from slavery soon. You know, I have to ask the question though. You know, I'm sure it's not perfect. I mean, it's a dictatorship, and I'm sure there's still people that still find slavery very convenient in Inaris and are doing it behind the scenes. If you guys do enter a collaborative relationship, Representative, if potentially some of our cursed people try to underhandedly enslave some of your people, you know, what type of action will you take, and you know, how would you feel about that?
Well, I could not comment directly on the exact action that we would take. I am authorized to say, however, that it would be swift and just.
Okay, I like that. And Rakur, if the Freedom Council ever tries to take advantage of, you know, the knowledge you have about leadership and maybe kind of frame you guys for some slavery efforts on your part, and maybe try to frame you for that, what type of action will you take?
I shall take the words of our esteemed potential comrade, and it would be swift and with great justice.
Okay, throwing it right back. Alrighty, lovely. Well, this is all just hypotheticals. Don't worry, I'm sure we all hate slavery, right, guys? Anyways, next. So, you guys have very different cultures. So the reason why we call the representative is because in the past they had a nickname that really meant nothing. That word nothing, and they weren't treated very well. And meanwhile, you know, everyone knows of Skrok, and I'm sure they know a lot. Many of them know about the High Admiral Rakur. How do you guys feel about the culture of naming and recognition, and do you think that the other culture could learn something from it? Maybe we can start with Rakur.
These interesting naming dynamics are always quite fascinating, and I would like to learn more, for sure. I'm sure Skrok would as well.
Mm-hmm. And what would you think, how would you feel if your civilization kind of didn't go by names? Not that that's something that the Cooney Freedom Council wants, per se. It kind of is the situation that has been landed in their laps. But do you think that would change how your society is run?
Dramatically.
I see. Because people wouldn't really, I guess, acknowledge the leaders.
No idea who anyone is.
I guess that is the literal, yes, that's true. And for representative, how do you feel about there being such a prominent, like, I guess there's a lot of importance around the dictators in the hegemony?
Well, again, is all of our member species come from a multitude of different planets, a lot of which were ruled under very similar systems for, I mean, up until these people were plucked from their homes. And so it would be naive to say that this form of governance is wrong. However, obviously it has a lot more, in our opinion, drawbacks in regards to freedom, dictatorships, that is, versus democracies. That's not saying democracy is perfect. It's very slow to rouse. You know, councils need to be brought together to to deliberate on issues. So, you know, overall, I'm not going to say one system of governance is better than the other. And then as far as sort of a, you know, if if I may sort of give small insight into our naming conventions of how our society is so diverse that it would be hard not to acknowledge who the people around you are, even without names. Given that we do have 14 different species and are adding more every day.
I see. That's interesting. I actually thought that was like more of like a comment, emotional, like deep comment about, do you really know people even if you know their name? But you do have a lot of species as well. Very cool. Alrighty. I think it's really interesting that you both actually talked about your naming conventions, because I'm pretty sure everyone, well, a lot of people in the hegemony and with Ak, that's just something I wanted to throw in there. Yeah, and another thing, you guys both have a very similar philosophy. You're very aggressive towards people who are hostile, and you're willing to use force. Do you think because you guys share a similar sentiment, you could form a pretty, I guess, pretty friendly alliance because you have similar values in that sense?
I could foresee it for sure.
What about
Again, is we'd be willing to work with anybody in the pursuit of freedom for the galaxy. As I said, as long as such efforts were made in good faith. Most certainly.
Gotcha. Awesome. And let me see here. And you know, just for memes, like, how would you feel, representative, if like, you know, you adopted some of the naming conventions of of the hegemony? You know, I think. How do you feel about the name, the ending "ok"? You know, maybe you guys could be like, the representative "ok" or something. You know, how do you feel about that name? Do you have any feelings about it?
Well, again, it's gonna be part of our philosophy moving forward that if you know if you were to say choose to change your name or choose to pick a name from scratch, because of course a lot of our peoples unfortunately still don't have one and are not quite used to the idea of freedom of choice yet, and so really have yet to come up with one. If they chose to adopt those naming conventions, I don't see an issue with that. And on the flip side is I would certainly hope that nobody from the hegemony would be too upset if any of our citizens chose not to follow in those footsteps.
Okay, doke. Very PR answer from our representative over there. Lovely. Alrighty, that's pretty cool. And I think that, like, yeah, you know, we will have to see what the future holds. I think things can go many different directions. I think our friends at the Cooney Freedom Council may make certain decisions later in the future, as well as our friends in the hegemony. So I think it'll be really exciting to see where it goes. If we end up being allies, neutrals, or enemies. So I guess we do have to ask the question, you know, not to be an instigator, as I said for everyone else, but you know, I did ask a little bit of this before, but I guess if your rival empire, I kind of already asked something like this, maybe I'll change it up a bit. If an opportunity to overthrow each other's empires arise that fits your morals, so if another empire comes to you, and let's say for the Freedom Council, it's another person that seeks freedom, and they want to take down, they believe that the hegemony will eventually go back to their old ways, and they think that this is the right decision, and they bring it to you. Would you, I guess, would the Freedom Council, you know, take that offer? And then the same thing applies to the hegemony. If you feel like your interests align with an align with an ally that believes the Freedom Council has ill intent towards you, and you guys obviously trust these allies more than each other, would you take action against each other? I know that was a really loaded question, but basically if someone says to betray the other person because they're not doing the right, I guess they're not following your values, would you do it? Is there a chance of you kind of banding with another empire and beating each other up? I think that's the best way to explain it, what I was just trying to say.
Well, I mean, you know, our society was founded upon essentially a violent uprising.
Okay.
Given the circumstances, though, you know, there wasn't really a lot of choice in the matter. I believe we've afforded ourselves some of those freedoms to which we were deprived. That is, the freedom of choice and the choice to, at the very least, attempt a diplomatic solution to any of our problems. Although, you know, do not mistake that for weakness. We do have the ability to fight if necessary. But
okay.
And most certainly, if another empire that would say keeping more slaves were to be so inclined as to not take our diplomatic offerings, as we may be so inclined to recreate our own beginnings. But overall, is I
Okay.
think that
Hypothetically.
most problems can have a diplomatic solution these days.
Okay. Gotcha. Ada, what about you, Rucker?
Well, for one thing, I can add one tiny caveat to this conversation. Diplomatic solutions are kind of difficult to find when, you know, the assassination attempts happen.
Ah. Yes, you have been going through a lot of those, huh?
Yeah, it's still happening. It's rather irritating. However, suffice to say, were such a circumstance to come about, I believe Emperor Skrock would prefer to ascertain the legitimacy of the claims before taking any, let's say, regrettable actions.
Okay, you guys are very practical. I like that. Alrighty then. Well, amazing. Do you guys have any parting words for each other? Start with the representative.
Just that we hope to meet you among the stars under favorable circumstances.
Okay, awesome. And Rain? I'm sorry, Rucker.
The sentiment is echoed. Also, to the end of slavery.
End of slavery. Cheers to no slavery. Woo!
Hear, hear.
Definitely awesome. And I hope that you guys, find each other on the good side of the galaxy and are able to help each other out. Awesome, awesome. Thank you again for the interviews, friends. And hopefully we'll be able to reconvene soon. Maybe even in a few minutes. Talk to you guys later. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Alrighty, that was Liddy. Wow, everyone has so many different styles, and I love the tension between these two, bro. The tension, the silence spoke volumes indeed. I love it. It's not even that much tension, but it's like fun. So what you mean soon? Very soon. Very soon, as in maybe now. Thank you guys for all hanging out. Alvi, Snack, and Evan, Uwe. That was great. And I think I have an idea of who will pair up next time. I think is actually a lot of fun. I think it's also good for them to interact with each other's empires, so they get to know each other's empires. I think that makes it a lot more fun. I'm gonna hope all of them enjoyed it too. I'm gonna hop in a call with them before I leave as well. So let me do that. Okay. Let me pause this. Epe pause. Actually, let me hop and call and see if they're ready for it. Hello, my friends and fellow empires and people of the world, of the galaxy.
Hello.
I'm about to pause it. Do any of you need a few more minutes to finish anything up, or are you guys already good to go?
I'm trying to clear this one last military force, and my people are going there.
I have just some ascension perks and council position stuff that I need to fix that happened during the interview.
Okay, alright. I'll give you guys maybe 5 more minutes to wrap things up. Do you think that'll be good enough? Or you guys need a little more time?
It should be good.
Okay, I'll come back in 5 minutes. I'll finish talking in chat then. Alright. See you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm gonna give them some time to finish up, to wrap up. It's hard RPing as a former slave freedom fighter. Yeah, I was about to say, it actually is really difficult because you can either pull the freedom fighter persona, or you have to also act like a PR rep. So it's but you did a good job. You did a good job. You both did great. All of you did great. It was so much fun. But yeah, I'll definitely be pairing different people up. You guys would get some real chaos when Venny and Jacob show up as well, because Venny's got lore for days and Jacob has memes for days. So I think it'll be really funny when all the eight convene. But yeah, you guys are so cracked at Korean lore. They did such a good job, and they're doing so well with their personas and really balancing it with their empires too. It's been so much fun. I'm kind of like pulling some of these questions out of my ass, but it's been really fun. So we'll keep working it. We'll keep projecting it, and hopefully we can do more campaigns like this. It's also really, like, when I play Stellaris, I'm so clocked in, bro. I literally can't do anything, and it's been really fun watching people run their empires and kind of being able to really dive into what they've been doing. Gameplay-wise, there's a lot to learn from how they're doing their empires, and I do want to dive into that a little bit. You know, some of them are working on, like, bigger expansion. You can see some of the smaller empires are actually richer than the bigger ones because some of them are focusing on their economy. There's a lot of really cool gameplay decisions. We have a lot of really great Stellaris players here, too. So yeah, I think it'd be really cool if you guys are want to get into Stellaris, etc. In the future. Val campaign, bro. Val campaign is impossible. Dude, if I could make a Val campaign, I would, but that's tough. That is so tough. But yeah, well, hopefully the D&D one will be next. But yeah, no, I've been having a lot of fun with this. I knew it would go over well, but I didn't realize it'd go over this well. So I'm really enjoying it. And we'll continue it next week. Val character campaign. I'm sure there'll be an opportunity for you to flex those skills, though, for sure. A Val one would just be, it would not go off well. Oh my god, Disneyland is doing so well. That's so unfortunate. But hopefully, Veni's Empire will be okay. I mean, it won't be the same one, but they'll probably have to project it. I'll give them some options here out of the few. Well, I'll give like 2 or 3 more minutes and see, and then check in on everyone, and then we'll go raid out. And I don't know, do I have anything on the schedule? I think the last day of my schedule was today. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Yippee-ki-yay. I want to see what I'm doing on Sunday. Maybe I'll take a break tomorrow. I don't know, but I don't have my schedule up. I'll hopefully post the rest of my schedule tomorrow. I want to get back. I definitely want to do a Valorant day, Final Fantasy day again. Maybe pick up some of my single player games again. Maybe go back to Spiritfarer. I really want to start Persona 5, but I'll have to wait a little bit because I really want to finish a game before I start another one. D&D's gonna be insane. Oh my gosh, yeah, I really will be. I want to plan. I have so many ideas for the campaign I'm trying to like put together in my head, but I'm also trying to write fan fiction, so it's like tough. We'll be seeing you on Sunday. Oh, all good, all good. Oh my goodness, are you busy on Sunday? Doing some fun stuff? Isn't Persona hella long? It's long as fuck, but I also think it's pretty fun. It looks pretty fun, so I'm holding off a bit though on it. My friend's son was showing me the Spider-Man game recently. That looks really cool. Honestly, one day I'll play it. It looks pretty cool. I need to watch the Spider-Mans first, though. Oh my god, is that a raid? Oh no! Who's raiding? Is that KDG? Hello, KDG! Hello! I was gonna end soon, you bum, but I'll stick around and talk for a little bit longer. How was your stream? Thank you, Sprite. How was special events? What were you doing? And you get to your raid alert. Yay! What were you doing, KDG? I can't keep these hostages any longer. We're doing our Stellaris campaign and it's going so well. And we just had so much fun. A lot of talking, a lot of lore building. How you doing, KDG? Hope things have been good. People good. Why people good? Just take KDG as hostage? You were playing an NSFW game? Oh my. You're waiting to get banned? Hey, yo! Welp. That sounds kinda spicy. KDG makes pretty goated NSFW art, everyone. Which one? Which one? Get him in that voice call. I don't know if you guys know this, but the previous RP server that we did, the 2-week one, KDG was a big part of it. And so we love RP in this household. Kind of weird thing to advertise. Oh man, KDG's cracked. But yeah, we'll have lots of opportunities to RP everyone. So if you want to get in on the action, we love RP. Next step D&D, open to everyone. And we have more stuff coming up. Still improving? You're doing great. My friend is very good at drawing hot naked people. It's true, and that is a great thing to advertise. RP when? It'll be a little while, but we also want to revamp the RP server at some point, KDG, and maybe make it a passively ongoing where you can. It's not gonna be 2 weeks condensed. Maybe it'll be a passive ongoing thing. I really want to make it. One thing that I wanted to do is make it easy for people to catch up and not have to read everything. And I think I have some ideas for that. But pretty excited. I do want to run, and there will be some dice rolls. We have some good ideas for the next RP server. I really want one that runs regularly. Like, it might be fun, but I also don't have time to run too many servers, guys. I'm already biting off more than I can chew, I think, with the Minecraft one. Please host it during winter breaks. Oh my god, you guys. You baby people in school. Oh my. I guess we'll have to do it during winter breaks. Don't get overwhelmed. Oh no, I'm chilling. I'm Jay chilling. Thank you though. Imagine having homework. Cringe. Homework. Cringe. Anyways. I'm joking, by the way. I kind of miss school a little bit. Yeah, I'm an adult enough to say that I kind of miss school. I miss school a little bit. Chasing Tales of Promise in the Snow. That does sound a bit sus. It's really good. Okay, I'm glad you like it. She's not joking. Wait, I don't. You don't miss school? I thought I didn't, and work's been pretty good. No homework is great, but like sometimes I miss being on campus and like walking around with people that were suffering with me and like all going to lecture together and like sitting in the dorm and like talking to people. Oh my gosh, college, bro. Do enjoy college if you guys are going to college. Do enjoy it. College was great. Anyway, I'll stop rambling and go check on my peeps and see how they're doing, if they're ready for the pause. We're missing being around those and suffering. I was suffering too, okay? I was struggling, bro. All my engineer homies out there, y'all out there for me? I gotta get my thing. Okay. You're wasting your college life? No such thing. When I was in college, I did do as much as I could, but I didn't do everything I could do. And there were times where I felt like maybe I could have went more wild and had a little bit more fun in college, but just have a good time. Don't feel like you're wasting it. Do what you want to do. A more reserved college experience is still a college experience. Just enjoy and do what you can. You can't do everything, you know? It's different things for different people, and despite what they tell you, you know, it's harder to meet people when you work, but it's not impossible. And I think, you know, when you after college, you still have a lot of opportunities to have fun and do what you want. So, you know, but try to do what you can. Don't regret anything. You know, if you choose to stay in most of college, like if you're having a good time, that's fine. Study hard, enjoy. Don't think too hard about it. Just enjoy. I spent a lot of time. I remember I snuck into like a lecture hall with some friends. We watched anime and gay dramas together, and it was great. We projected it, and good times. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna go check on all the people in Discord. Yellow. Are you guys ready to pause? I waited a little extra time, but how you guys doing?
I'm doing all right.
Doing pretty good.
Everyone good with the pause chant?
We're having like the galactic community things happen.
Oh,
I haven't
this is
had
a
the
galactic
galactic
community
community
thing?
yet.
Alright, well if everyone's okay with it, I'm gonna pause.
It just got birthed, Red.
Pause. Alright, I'm pausing.
Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for the amazing job you guys did. It was kind of a lot of impromptu and like random stuff since it's the first time we're doing it, but I really appreciate everyone's passion.
It's not
I didn't pause it? Oh,
Nope,
fuck.
it's
My bad. It's
There we
paused
go.
now. I was testing you guys. Haha, it's paused. Thank you.
Nice
Thank you
recovery.
guys so much. You guys did an amazing job. It was a lot of fun. I'll have more little events we can do next week. But this is a good intro. We'll also have, I know Shiki, you're gonna be out next week, right? And Jacob and Benny are gonna join the fray next week. So that'll be fun.
Hopefully the AI won't screw my empire too much.
Yeah, let's hope. And hopefully no one conquers it. I'm kidding, it'll be fun. And oh, good night, Tello. But yeah, no, and thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. If you guys have any questions, concerns, any suggestions, anything you guys want to message me or message in the Stellaris channel, feel free. Buddy-os. Yeah, hopefully you guys get some good sleep. And, you know, for once we end Stellaris not in 8 hours.
Yeah.
Clap, clap, clap. At a normal time.
It is indeed an accomplishment.
For those of you who play Stellaris a lot, do you think we can finish in 2 more 5-hour sessions?
Possibly.
Okay.
Possible.
Alright. Well, we'll see how it goes then. We'll see how
We're
it
at
goes.
253, so...
I usually go at normal speed, so that's quite possible.
Okay. When is do you know when the last year normally
2500.
2500.
2500, and like we started at what?
2200?
It's been 53
Hey.
years. I don't think we'll
So it's only been
finish
53 years. You don't think we can finish in 2 days? Okay. So technically,
We're almost halfway
it would
there.
take. You're almost halfway there? Oh, wait, that's not
Yeah,
bad.
20,
Wait, but like
2300 is like mid-game.
Yeah.
2300 just make it. And does it go faster after that? No, not really, right?
No, it just
So it's,
means
like, kinda the same.
marauders and maybe some event will happen.
You start dealing with
Okay.
cons and stuff, which can be rough.
I'm just worried because it's like if it's 50 years and it ends around 2500, wouldn't that mean it would take like 6 days? No, right? It's not actually gonna take that much time, right? Or do we need to speed up a little bit? I don't know.
I mean, I
We'll
have
see.
no issue
We'll see.
speeding up.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it goes then and where we're at.
Mhm.
Yeah, because technically we're not on track to finish in 3 days. We should probably do something. Maybe we'll have to bust it a little faster. All right. Well, let me know. All right, guys. Good night. Sleep well, everyone. I don't know. Do I just save? Do I
Yes,
just like
you,
X
you
out?
have to save.
You have to save the game.
I have to say. Oh, imagine if I don't save. Okay, main menu, save game, and I save it as. Let's see. Let me put Stellaris campaign. I'm scared. Okay, should I save it to cloud too?
It's fine because it'll be on your computer.
Well, what if my computer dies? You know, we gotta worry about all these.
Well,
I guess we have more problems to worry about if it
there's
does
bigger
die.
problems than Stellaris for that.
Okay, so I just save it and then let's see if I try to load. Oh, there it's there. Okay, so that's good, right?
Yeah.
I could pull that up next
So
time.
when
It's
you
good.
do it, you host save game.
Okay, awesome. Alrighty, thank you guys again. All right, I will leave Discord. But yeah, take care, guys.
Take care, bro.
Bye bye. Okay, we saved it. Yay! Only 5 hours, actually. Menace is on if you want to raid her. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna go check out who's on right now. But yeah, we'll stop by Menace. And we haven't raided Menace in a while. But I'll see how long she's been going first. And imagine closing the game without saving. Oh my, I would have been so troll. Good night, everyone. I hope you all sleep well. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, KDG. Sorry we couldn't stay that much longer. But yeah, thank you guys again. I will post my schedule tomorrow and kind of decide what we're doing. But yeah. And it's on, Comfy's on. Gotcha. Thank you guys. Love you all. Wish me luck on your arch test. You got this. You can do it. Thank you, Sprite. Thank you, Death. Thank you, everyone. Ube, Ishi, KG, Stack, and Shiki. Love you all. Thank you, everyone who participated too. Let's see. I'm squinting right now trying to find everyone. Bum, bum, bum. I don't see Menace on. Interesting. How come she doesn't show up on my thing? That's so strange. Very weird. Okay, I'm gonna go raid Menace, guys. We haven't raided Menace in a while. And Menace is only an hour in, so maybe Menace will go a little longer. Epic. Alright, coolie. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Get some good rest. It looks like Menace is playing TFT. Maybe I'll play a TFT game after this. Who knows? You fear Menace more than Shiki? Menace will beat you up. Take care, guys. Alright, let's do Stellaris. Stellaris Instigator Raid. That's me. Litty titty, and then raid message. Oh wait, that's a raid message. Yeah, okay. Good night, everyone. I'll miss you guys. Bye-bye. Adios, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Thank you again for coming. Thank you for playing. Bye. Take care. Shut up, Cheeky.